clothing. I'm gonna do my first swim in Kuwait, period. So I'm wearing leggings, an underslip, and just this flowy shirt, and a hijab, of course. All right, I'm gonna just slide in. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, I'm scared.
Good job.
Come in.
Yes, I'm coming in.
Ooh.
Hi guys.
So warm.
Yeah. Okay. So it's on.
Nope.
I feel healthy. What are you doing? It's so convenient to have a swimming pool in your home.
Yeah.
So you want to do a race?
Okay.
Okay, guys, it's a race, okay? 3, 2, 1. I win. You want help?
Okay, guys, I'm gonna try to jump in the pool.
No way.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
But be standing by in case I drown.
Be careful. Babe, you'll be okay? Yalla. 3, 2, 1, go! Whoa! Amazing, babe. What a jump!
I honestly haven't done that since I'm a kid, and it feels so cool.
Wow, that's amazing.
You should try it.
No, it's okay for me. I'm concerned about you, babe.
I'm okay, babe.
Whoa, you jump like Tarzan.
Yeah. I think I can do more things than I give myself credit for, actually.
I give you extremely extra credit.
Thanks, babe. My shark, I'm gonna get you.
No way, the shark, run away. Oops, I'm trapped. No way to run away.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, it's deep here, I forget. Go.
Whoa!
Are you dancing in the water?
Yeah, it's called water aerobics.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm sinking. I'm sinking, Captain. Well, now I'm floating.
You're sinking now?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm still until my chest.
My feet.
Okay, so go back. Fall back, fall back.
Fall back.
Okay, so I reached to the end, and the water is here.
I want to jump in the pool again and do a cannonball. Fun.
Yalla, let's see.
Count to 3.
I'm so excited. 3, 2, 1, go! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, go! Whoa! Are you okay, babe?
My shirt went over my head and almost drowned me. Do I feel super light in the pool?
Yeah. Oh my god, babe, your weight looks so light. Okay, babe, can you climb up on my back?
Okay, it's your funeral.
Yalla. Okay, give me your hand. The problem, I'm holding the camera, that's why. Okay, let's keep moving. Yalla. Nice. I'm a tough guy.
Go. Nice jump. Whoa, whoa.
Hi.
I'm gonna get up the ladder.
Yalla.
I did it.
Amazing. Okay, yalla. Let's go.
Hi everyone, welcome back to another live stream. I hope you're all having a good day today.
Anita, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay. So this video was a little unexpected, I guess you could say. I started off covering Zach's videos that covered Tommy. So Zach was releasing videos talking about Amberlynn's new girlfriend that was coming to visit her. So I thought it'd be kind of interesting to go back and look at like the process of Amberlynn moving on from Valentine and going into this new relationship with someone that, as far as we know, she just met online and then all of a sudden clicked within like a couple days or something. It seems like that anyway. Oh, hi Princess, hello. But then we had a video of that Amberlynn released, and it was a vlog, and there was clips of the times that she spent with Tommy, as she was known as. Now I know Amberlynn also posted a video on TikTok and on TikTok and Instagram, and it was like a collage of photos of her and Tommy together out and doing things, and now I just wanted to check because now they're gone, but she still has the vlog up that's I met my long distance girlfriend for the first time, and that has clips of Tommy but no like face stuff. It was just little shots. It was kind of like, you know, when wifey was in videos. Okay, so then Tommy left. Everything was fine. Except then it wasn't, because people found out who Tommy was and found out that Tommy has a history of going with women who have a social media presence and are bigger ladies. We're gonna, like, Amberlynn was upset with the rumors that were going on, so she decided she was gonna address some rumors regarding her girlfriend. And at first I was like, yeah, okay, they're just like rumors, whatever. Who knows? It's probably not that bad, like, but it kind of was. It wasn't great. Prince is feeling hyper today. So I went and looked around, found some stuff out. Apparently there was information coming out on Kiwi Farms, and then we found out that Tommy's ex-girlfriend actually had a social media presence as well, and Tommy was very much in the spotlight. So it was just at one point Amberlynn says something about how Tommy asked if it was important to Amberlynn for her girlfriends to be in her videos with her, and she said yeah, kinda, but like it's not required. And it just seems like Tommy was being like, oh, I'm so camera shy, but okay, I'll do it for you if it's very important for you. I feel like Tommy's been feeding Amberlynn some lies here. Because, about her intentions at least. I mean, it's not very unlikely that this person wouldn't like Amberlynn. Like, it seems like they might have a good connection, but I feel like there's an ulterior motive for this person to be popping up in Amberlynn's DMs, and we'll find out because Amberlynn says it in her video where she addresses the rumors that there was somebody else that Tommy had reached out to before Amberlynn, who is also popular on social media and is a bigger lady. Now we're gonna find out more about the ex-girlfriend that she had before Amberlynn. Her and the girlfriend, the two of them had a channel together. So it wasn't just like Tommy was on this person's page sometimes. They had a social media that they shared together. It was both of theirs. I think it was called, we're gonna see for sure, but I think it's contrast couples. So like already they're kind of playing on like the different sizes between them to try to get a following, I suppose. Now, yeah, so we're gonna find out more about the girlfriend that she had before Amberlynn, and then we're gonna watch the video of Amberlynn kind of addressing the rumors. Kind of in Amberlynn denial fashion, as she does, kind of like when she said there was no red flags with Tommy, and like she's always seen them in her other relationships, but she doesn't see them in this one, and so she put the blinders on again because, you know, I don't think people were doing this to be malicious to her or to try to ruin her happiness, as she usually says. I think people were actually genuinely concerned. Like, I feel concerned after finding out all the information that I'm going to present to you today. But where this started off, though, was the introduction. I didn't expect it to go where it went. Ugh. Meg, hi, welcome. Texas Ninja Gaming. Good to see you. Yes, we'll find out. Texas, yes, that Tommy is also known as Willow, is also known as Emily. She's got a few identities here online. Yeah, so like I said before, this was supposed to be just like Zachary Michael introducing us to the new girlfriend, because like I find Zachary pretty comical and fills in a lot of the blanks, I guess. We're actually gonna watch a clip that he covered for Life with Cindy. Did a tarot card reading on for Amberlynn. That was kind of interesting. So of course, like, I just have like most of the highlights, you know, so we don't have to like, you know, listen to all the video. But Sunny, hey, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I feel like it's been forever. It kind of has been, though. It's been a while since I've been live. I was gonna go live a few days ago with this one, but then everything started happening and I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta add this into the video because it's not, it can't be, it has to be said. So I did get a couple clips too. Well, yeah, a good amount of information from a channel called The Ankle. I like it. And Apathetic Facts. And then yeah, so I just like put all the information together. I found some more information and put that in here. So anyway, I've been talking for a little bit, kind of explaining. I think most people are kind of concerned for Amberlynn. I'm a little concerned, thinking that she's just gonna brush it off and just, this is why I don't tell you guys about my relationships. And I'm like thinking, no, this is why you should tell us about your relationships. So then if there is something that you should be worried about, at least somebody can go out and look for it. I mean, there's probably, I don't know, I guess there wasn't much about Becky. You know, like, Becky didn't have many of the warning signs, I guess you could say. Like, once people started digging into her past and finding things out, like, it was just small things, you know, like, it wasn't big like this is. This is almost ridiculous. And like I feel bad that like Texas said, it's like a con artist. Sunny, that's so awesome. I didn't get a new microphone, no. I use my phone sometimes to record videos with, but I still have the old mic. Alright, so I'm gonna start this now. Alright, here we go.
History.
I want you guys to understand that what someone does with their life is up to them. What I choose to do with my life is up to me. If it turns out to be really bad, that's my learning experience. If this decision turns out to be positive, that's amazing.
So I thought that was pretty fitting, considering what we're about to watch.
Hey everybody, it's me, Zach. This is Potato, and welcome back to our channel. Hey divas! Can I call you diva? How y'all doing? I hope you're doing so well today. It's me, Zach. I am back again. On Tuesday, she had posted on her Instagram story, filming a Q&A for YouTube. Nothing is off limits. When
There's always something that's off limits.
I saw it, I pretty much assumed that it meant that we were out of pre-recorded content. This could also mean the spawn of new things, the start of something new. She could be trying a new diet, a new weight loss plan, a new whoever, whatever, but...
Well, yeah, I think she stopped the Ozempic and then is doing she's not doing anything really. Unless she is, and she's not telling us, but it is a new whoever, a new, what do you say, whoever, whatever, whoever.
But here we are. This is what's up.
Hey guys, welcome to the video. So today I figured we would do an Instagram Q&A.
Oh,
so
thank God.
Nothing is off limits. Normally when I do that,
Nothing is off limits except I will only answer whatever I choose to answer. I think she uses Q&As oftentimes to address things that she wouldn't normally have a reason to address naturally or organically on her channel.
Yeah, totally, I agree with that, because she'll talk about things that we're like, we wonder sometimes if those are questions that were asked by viewers or if Amberlynn came up with that question on her own. But, yeah, she does choose which one she'll answer.
do you want to get married one day?
Okay. We need to talk about this right quick. Is Amberlynn married? I was like, oh my gosh. So when she posted her rumors video, part of it was her saying that Tommy's not the one you should be worried about being married. And all I thought was, oh my god, she married wifey. And someone in my comment section said, well, maybe Valentine was married and Amberlynn found out about it. So that's what she means by worrying about the one that's married. But I kind of assumed, like, when she said the one, she means out of the two of them, meaning Amberlynn and Tommy. Could you imagine if Amberlynn did that? If she and wifey went and got married? I feel like it would have been, like, a long time ago. It wouldn't have been around the end. Like, I wonder if that will ever come out. I was thinking maybe Destiny might know the answers. I'm sure Amberlynn, if she got married, she would tell Destiny.
I do. I've always wanted to get married. But obviously I want it to be with someone that, like, I can truly see, like, a happy future with.
Sure.
Maybe she didn't truly see a happy future with wifey.
Are you talking to someone new?
This...
Yes, I am.
Girl, how long has it been? Is
Oh, Sunny, yeah, I was thinking that too. Like, she wouldn't be able to keep that as a secret, but she's kept other things secret. Like, you know, like, I don't know, there's lots of stuff about, like, her weight and stuff. Little things that she eventually told us. Like, how she said she was capable of doing things, and then it turns out that Becky was helping her with a lot of it.
I feel like if I went over to your relationship with Valentine, there'd still be a pulse.
I like that. I like that. Oh, that's funny.
Are you kidding me? Let's fucking go.
Toodaloo, hi, welcome.
I haven't drank in so long, like it's been months, and the last time was literally with friends. But I do plan on drinking soon.
Crack open the fucking buzz balls. Semaglutide isn't working. We're back to all the old habits, besties. Let's fucking go. Buzz balls for you. Buzz balls for you. Buzz balls for you. No buzz balls for me. I don't drink anymore. But buzz balls for anybody who drinks and wants one, because we are back to the old baby.
Okay, so Buzzballs was the type of alcoholic beverage that Amberlynn picked up when she first moved to Oklahoma. She tried it and she liked it, so she keeps buying them.
Because I do have someone coming to visit me, and, you know, we might have a buzzball or 2 or 3 or 4.
Sunny, that's an interesting way of looking at it, that she sees marriage as a status symbol. Yeah. I think she would, but I also think that she would think she has one up on us by not telling us that and keeping it a secret. Because that would be growth for her, to be able to have something happen in her life and her keep it a secret.
Listen, if
Not even maybe a secret, just like super personal, close to her. Maybe no one really knows about it.
this is where Amberlynn wants to go, let's just embrace it. Semaglutide. Fuck off semaglutide. We got Delta 8 and Buzzballs over here. We're good. Heaven forbid we do something that works.
Well, I'm actually really...
Yes, because I think at this point she wasn't taking the shots anymore. So she wouldn't have her weekly visits with Mama Lynn. Well, maybe, but like Mama Lynn was coming over every Saturday to give her shots, so. I wonder if in the next video we'll see more of her vlogging with Mama Lynn. She hasn't really been vlogging, I guess. She's kind of been busy with things, you know?
really excited. I'm not gonna lie. Not excited about the buzzballs, but excited about the person coming to visit me. But I mean, also low-key kind of excited for a buzzball, because why not? At the bar drunk by.
That's why. That's to come.
At the bar drunk by.
That's during her visit with Tommy that we'll see here soon.
What did you last journal about? The last thing I journaled about is the girl that I'm talking to.
Thank
what
God.
Do you think
Thank God.
I'm so thrilled there's already another girly in the equation, allegedly.
Man, that's so crazy though, if you think about it. Like, Amberlynn's been bragging about how she likes doing things on her own, living on her own, and then she's out of one relationship with Valentine, who she thought was like, you know, a serious long distance relationship, and she kept saying, oh yeah, I can do this all on my own, and then as soon as she doesn't have that support there anymore, she's like, on to the next one, and who can move in the quickest. Now Zach's gonna say that that the assumption is that Amberlynn is gonna have the girlfriend move in. It could have been Valentine, but it could be Tommy now. But like, I think it was like August 1st. That's when they're moving in. I think her lease is in October because that's when she moved to Oklahoma from Kentucky. So I think October is gonna be when she's definitely looking for someone to sign a lease with.
I mean, it doesn't sound like this is probably also a girly. Like, this is probably also a girly she's never met before, just to be clear. But I'm glad there's a new girl that found her way into the DMs.
I'm also in this, like...
We're not gonna be glad for long, though. We'll soon find out why.
part of my life where if I do end up living with someone else, like, I'm also okay with that because I got to experience this. And I am 33. I'm gonna be 34 in December. I'm getting older and my life is literally changing constantly. So knowing that I got to experience this, I loved it and I can do it. I can live by myself, like physically, mentally, all of it. When I really thought that I wasn't gonna be able to, I proved myself wrong. I know that I can do it again. So
I love when she proves things. I always think of when she was jumping in the living room, the jump rope with Eric and Ricky and Becky, and she did a jump. She's like, "This proves," and Eric's like, "What does it prove?" I think she said that I'm out of shape, but she was gonna say something like, "I can jump rope" or something like that. She was impressed with her skills, but then when Eric mentioned something, she's like, I guess it's not that impressive.
if I do end up ever living with someone else, like, I'm also okay with that and totally willing to let that happen. So I have nothing else like pre-filmed. So once this video is uploaded, I'm not really sure like when you guys will be getting another video from me. Whole lifetime in June. Like the month of June was just like so crazy intense for me, and I have ended some eras and I'm beginning some new ones. Bye.
Bye. All right, y'all. Well, stay tuned. Stay the tuned for whatever's to come. Oh, and another thing is that she was apparently recently in Life Plus Cindy's live stream, and Life Plus Cindy did a tarot reading for Amberlynn Reid. I haven't watched any of it yet. I just saw it pop up in my subscriptions feed. Like, I think Cindy ended up going back and like editing in the title, because some people from Twitch told me that like Amberlynn literally paid for the tarot reading or whatever from Cindy. So I might go watch that. I might do another video on that, or maybe I won't. Who knows? You let me know if that's something of interest to you.
Alright, so I figured, why not watch it? Because it has to do with her love life, and that's what we're looking at today.
Amberlynn Reid is a member of Life Plus Cindy's channel, and Amberlynn Reid also apparently is in her members only live streams and is paying Cindy to also do tarot card readings for her. So we're gonna get into that. So let's get into the actual tarot reading. I assume that she's somewhat practiced in it, but I don't know if she's any good. I don't know at all. So anyways, we should probably just get to, shouldn't we?
Let's get to.
let's get to.
Alright, so I found this interesting because Zach knows a lot about Amberlynn's current love life. Not really like a lot, but you know, he's familiar with it more than Cindy is. So when Cindy's reading the cards, Zach will kind of give us a little interpretation of it.
Amberlynn Reid has entered the chat. She says, "Me, please. I message you on Instagram."
Oh, hey, Amberlynn.
Oh, hey.
You messaged me on Instagram? Oh, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I'm
hey.
terrible about checking my messages over there.
It's okay. Me too.
Oh, you don't have to pay me for a reading, Amberlynn. I'll just do you one.
Oh my god, Amberlynn coming out with the cash. She did say in the chat, she said, "I will pay for a reading." Okay, Amberlynn. Moneybags Lynn. She said, "Let me get my goddess bucks. I need this Life Plus Cindy tarot card reading. Stat. ASAP."
You do not have to pay. Okay, so we got... Rusty, leave Amberlynn alone. She's not going to show you her toes.
Rusty Trombone said, "Amberlynn Reid, show toes." Get out. Rusty Trombone is a troll.
All right, I'll do Amberlynn. All right, Amberlynn, here we go.
Let's go, let's
You
go.
have a specific question?
I'm ready. I'm ready. One of Cindy's moderators, Nathan, I don't know how to pronounce that, has the list, and the list is
pretty long, and then Amberlynn's at the end, but since she tips Cindy here, she gets bumped up in line.
VM, Angel.
Sunny, good. You'll have some interpretations of this as well.
Me. I just plant and see what happens. Then Akasha, then Frida, then Rachel, then Kateri, then Rusty's pinky toe, and then Amberlynn. So that's how many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people in front of Amberlynn, and Cindy said, I'll move you forward. Amberlynn Reid, she gets the VIP treatment over at the Life Plus Cindy channel.
Huh. Amberlynn just tipped me $20, y'all, so I hope you don't mind if I do hers real quick.
$20? $20. I'm telling you, Amberlynn's got them goddess bucks ready to go.
Thank you. And then I'll still do yours VM.
Amberlynn said, y'all poor people, wait in line behind me. Y'all poor people, I have $20 and I need my tarot read immediately.
Current love life. All right.
Okay, so Amberlynn's first in line now, and we're gonna start the reading.
Oh wait, is that what she wants? Oh, that must have been like a message with the tip. So Amberlynn wants something about her current love life. She posted the video, the Q&A where she talked about potentially having a new girly pop in her life. This was live streamed the day before Amberlynn posted her Q&A. So when she decided to announce that there may or may not be a new girly pop, she already had whatever this tarot card reading was. Okay, good to know.
I have no idea what's going on with Amber's love life, y'all, so this is how I'm going in blind. Tarot grifting, you know it. What does the universe have to tell Amber about her love life?
I also am a little suspicious that she doesn't know anything about what's happening in Amberlynn Reid's love life, just because she has said in the past that she watches Amberlynn's channel. But maybe her level of watching Amberlynn's channel is not the same as mine, where I never miss a video. Maybe Cindy only clicks in every once in a while.
Okay. Oops.
Whoops. Anyways.
Alright, so you got 2 of Swords. So to me, this means that you're trying to make a decision and you don't know which way to go. You don't know which choice to make, which sword to grab. There may be 2 people that you're considering, or you're making a consideration of if you want to date someone, if you want to date anybody at all. There's some kind of decision here that you're having difficulty making when it comes to your love life.
Yeah, so like Zach had just mentioned previously, this was before she announced to us that her new girlfriend's name is Tommy.
Let me see if I can't interpret that for Cindy, knowing a little bit about Amberlynn. I think, for me, what I would think that would mean is that Amberlynn is having a hard time deciding on which girl in the DMs. I feel like that's probably possible now that Amberlynn has put out there that Valentine is over, because at the time of this reading, she had at least said that like she had broken up with Valentine, right? So I feel like she's probably deciding which girly pop, but also, you know, this could have been an indicator to Amberlynn to be like, ooh, maybe she was trying to decide to let us know if she had a new interest in her life.
Yeah, I think that's more likely what it would have been, rather than choosing which girly in the DMs she was gonna make her girlfriend. I think she was already talking to Tommy.
And maybe this was that. Maybe that's the decision she was trying to make, like if she wanted to go public already or not. So that's my thoughts.
Let's get you another one.
Alright, Sunny, I want to read this out. Swords are connected to air. The thoughts, the mind, And yeah, for the most part, the Two of Swords is about holding yourself back from making a decision, causing some form of stress to yourself. Does that make sense?
Girl, have you ever shuffled these before?
For that.
So I've always been that girl. Whenever I'm playing cards with somebody, I'm the one who does the shuffling because I just do it so well. It's really not that hard.
Oh, she has. She's doing much better now.
Universe. What does the universe have to... Oops. Okay, so you got... All right, 2 more cards came out.
Okay.
You got 5 of Cups, which to me, this is a card of kind of... You're kind of walking away. You see how she's looking out towards
Walking away
the
from
city
Valentine,
skyline,
yeah.
and she's leaving behind these 2 cups here. Like maybe you feel like you're leaving something behind.
She's leaving Valentine behind. She's leaving all of her past relationships behind. She's a single girlie. She's also... Maybe these are cards about her relationship with semaglutide. Maybe.
That's a great suggestion, because maybe that's what it is too. She's walking away from her diet plan and Valentine.
It's not only is she, one of the cups is Valentine, the other cup is semaglutide, and she's leaving both of them behind. She's moving on.
But you're also at the same time ready to move forward. So this could be the decision.
She just can't wait to be in an actual relationship. So she's gonna jump right in with Tommy, who she barely knows.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps there's something still here in your past that you're having a hard time letting go of.
Literally every girlfriend, yeah.
But you're
Every girlfriend.
looking forward. You're not really seeing what's behind you. You're wanting to look forward. And this,
She wants to look forward, but Amberlynn is consumed by the girly pops in her past.
and you got the
Alright, Sunny has another one for us. 5 of Cups. Cups rule water. So think heart, emotions. It's all about telling yourself to stop looking at the past and to move on. It's essentially a call-out card about self-pity. 5 in the tarot deals with change. 2 is balanced decision. Alright, cool.
the Page of Cups reversed.
Uh-huh. Tell me
I gotta
more.
look this one up because I'm not 100% sure. In my tarot readers,
I love the typing ASMR. I also love paying for a tarot reading from a girly pop who has to go look up what the cards mean. Which, like, everybody has to learn. I have a friend in real life who's been practicing tarot cards and stuff like that. When she did my reading last time, she had to look up a few of the cards too. But I also wasn't paying her. So...
feel free to put in what you think too. So this suggests you're keeping your... Hold on.
Yes, love paying...
Oh, okay, Sunny, you have some more. 5 of Cups aren't about someone looking forward. In fact, the opposite. Someone being hard-headed about moving on.
for a tarot card reading from a person that says, feel free to suggest what you think these cards might mean. I guess that's why I'm here. I'm here to interpret the cards for Cindy, even though I don't know shit about fuck when it comes to tarot card readings.
Same. I'm just kind of taking it all in.
Love reading. Love reading specific. The reverse Page of Cups signals potential challenges.
Alright, so Sunny says Page of Cups reversed is about emotional immaturity. Alright.
Or disappointments may indicate unrequited love or the breakdown of a romantic relationship. So I feel this feels kind of sad to me, Amber. I feel like you've gone through something sad here.
Well, she did just maybe allegedly get cheated on by a person she never met from the internet.
Yeah, it was said that Valentine was actually, her double life was that she had someone in her real life, and then Amberlynn was her online girlfriend. Or maybe Valentine had multiple online girlfriends, who knows? I don't think we do, because I don't think Amberlynn's going to talk about it anytime soon.
She did just allegedly have all that happen to her by somebody she never met from the internet who is living 2 separate lives. I'm sorry, it's not funny. Oh, I'm so sorry, Amberlynn. I'm sorry Valentine left you. I'm sorry she didn't move in on August 1st, even though you had never met.
You're having a difficult time making a decision on what to do, and it feels like there's still something, you still have some feelings in the past here. You still have some cups in your past that you haven't been able to let go of. But at the same time, you're wanting to move forward, but you're having a hard time.
Exactly.
And the Page of Cup reverse means something broke down.
Heartbreak.
Heartbreak, yeah.
Heartbreak feels good in a place like this.
That sounded like some shade.
Let's see. It means heartbreak, disappointment, and love.
Oh,
this
damn.
This didn't give us any guidance.
Okay, that's interesting, Sunny, that, the Page in a lot of decks is a kid character to express immaturity but innocence. To have to... Okay, so I think, yeah, Amberlynn's being a little immature about her relationship with Tommy, and she's also kind of being a little, I don't want to say innocent, really, but she's not fully aware of the situation at this point of the time of the reading, at least. Because this was before everyone knew who Tommy was.
Alright, we're gonna get you one more.
Girl, aren't you supposed to be giving the guidance based on those cards? Like, shouldn't you be able to interpret what the guidance needs to be? One more.
The guidance,
One more. One more.
What's the guidance? Give us a
Come on,
guidance.
universe.
Which way should Amberlynn go?
Come on, universe.
What should she do?
Amberlynn needs our help, universe.
Can definitely tell something sad has happened.
I feel like the tarot cards are like oversized so that you can't shuffle them. Because it seems like anytime she like is shuffling them, and then if like one of them lands face up, that's the one she chooses. I'm not quite sure how it actually works, but that's what it seems like. Maybe that's why they're extra big, so then you fumble with them.
And maybe, oh.
Oh?
Well, your guidance is Ace of Cups, which is like a brand new, somebody's going to bring you an offer of love, a brand new cup.
Alright, so before that, Sunny says, I would say the guidance here is that Amberlynn is not in a place to be in a relationship at this time to work on herself. Yeah, definitely. Like, she's still, yeah. Zach will say here, too, like, she didn't really work on... Well, she didn't show us much of her actually working on herself, being okay with herself. Like, she had the girlfriend there as a safety net, even if she wasn't there with her. So, like, yeah, Amberlynn shows us that she's doing a lot of more things, like, on her own and stuff. But she's also not technically alone. It just seems like she always has to have, you know, someone there. And, you know, it's nothing wrong with, like, trying to find someone to be with, you know, but I guess it's her need to be with someone in order to, like, validate herself, basically.
That's the girl or girls in the DMs, in the Instagram DMs.
Brand new emotional start. This is a really good card. But I feel like what the universe is telling you is you're going to have to let go of whatever it is. Whatever it is that you're kind of still holding on to.
Let it go.
You gotta kind of make...
Let it go. Let it go.
The decision. So this is the heartbreak. Things broke down. You're still kind of holding on to maybe feelings, cups for somebody else. Even though you want to go forward, it's been hard.
She's still out here thinking about old wifey and Valentine. I think honestly she's probably holding on to wifey the most, but she did just make it a point also in that Q&A video to like emphasize that she was so far done with wifey. So maybe it's not wifey. Maybe she really is just holding on to Valentine.
Okay, Sunny, I like that one. Ace of Cups is about new beginnings in love, and a lot of people take the cups to mean like romantic love, but in this case I would say it's more about self-love. Yeah, that totally makes sense. I like that one.
Holding on to the what could have been, realizing that she's sad that she's not gonna have old Valentine there on August 1st to help her out around the house. But you know, Amberlynn should look positively. She doesn't have to fill out like, well, she's probably not doing this level of taxes, but she's not gonna have to fill out an old W-2 for Valentine's employment when she moves in on August 1st.
He just straight up said that Valentine would be a hired caregiver.
And that's been the decision. Maybe that's hard, is moving forward.
Yeah.
But if you do,
I feel that.
you're gonna have an Ace of Cups.
Oh, Amberlynn commented in the chat, and I guess Cindy will probably read it. Let Cindy read it.
You're gonna have love, intimacy, deep feelings, and compassion. New beginning of great possibility in this area of life. The start of a new relationship or a deeper connection. So, you just broke up with your girlfriend a few weeks ago, but you are moving on. Wow, this is so on point. And if you do...
It's so on point.
She sure is just moving on. Oh my goodness. She's pretty good at that, though.
It's so on point. I mean, I guess, like...
It's like sometimes she doesn't give herself the time to mourn the relationship. I wouldn't say sometimes, I'd say all the time. I think she like gave herself maybe a month, not even, after Destiny broke up with her. I think as soon as she found out that Destiny and Dana were talking, she was looking for someone else, and she had just broken up with Destiny, the love of her life, so it's like she doesn't really give herself time, and like if you weren't there when she broke up with Becky, I keep saying she broke up with Becky, but Becky broke up with Amberlynn, called off their engagement. Amberlynn was blaming everything on Becky, and Becky was the one that was so terrible because Becky put an end to the relationship that wasn't really working out. So then she just moved right on to wifey within 2 weeks of the breakup. And she was with Becky for 4 years. So she definitely seeks that comfort in someone else every time. And like if you go back, it's always someone like, even if it's not overlapping, it's like within a couple days of that relationship being over, she's online looking for someone new.
In the sense of like it talking about, you know, needing to move forward and stuff like that. Like, I guess I could see how that's on point. They literally could be about anything. And so much of it is left on you to, like, interpret the way you want to as the person receiving the reading, right? So, like, I don't know. That's my skepticism. As somebody who does think it's fun, I'm also like, I could read into this shit however I want. However it'll help my little brain cells connect up here in a way that makes sense to me, I'll fill in the gaps to make it work.
And even though it's hard, I can tell it hurts. I know it hurts. But if you move on, like, you're going to find somebody way better for you. Like, somebody way better for you is in the future.
Not the near future, maybe the distant future, though.
Oh,
Somebody
God.
way more like love, compassion, emotional compatibility, all of that. But yeah, it's been difficult. You just gotta move on.
You gotta move on.
So yeah, thanks, Amber.
I feel like at this point, Amberlynn being on her own and like showing herself love, I think we would see her maybe treat her body a little better.
Amberlynn, thank you for the tip.
I think that would be like the signal to be like, okay, Amberlynn is actually working on herself rather than trying to find someone else to help her work on herself like she did with Wifey. She thought Wifey was going to be her personal trainer basically, but that didn't work out. Blessed, hey, good to see you. Oh, I hope you're doing well.
And I hope that helped you in some way, but it looks really, cards look good for your future, my friend.
Oh, good. Is that it? Are we done, Cindy? I do think it's fun. I don't know. And I had fun today. This was a fun, silly video.
Yes, it was. It was a fun, silly video. Alright, so we're moving on. Zach's gonna react to Amberlynn's newest video. Well, not like current newest, but this one at the time was her newest video. Meeting my girlfriend in person, toured Tryon Hall, and 4th of July. Zach's gonna make a pretty good point about the thumbnail here and meeting my girlfriend in person.
Title of the new video is called Meeting My Girlfriend in Person, Toured Tryon Hall, and 4th of July! Bar vlog. I find it hard to believe that she's already got a new girlfriend, so I'm guessing the girlfriend part of the title is just...
What? Why? Why would you be surprised? This is not surprising at all.
Her answering some kind of question about Valentine and about how she hadn't met Valentine in person and Valentine was supposed to meet on August 1st.
Yeah, that would totally make sense because she's done that before where she like clickbaits like that. Where it sounds like she's talking about something or she's going to talk about something but then she kind of doesn't. It's not what you thought it was going to be. Like saying meeting my girlfriend in person seems like she's going to be meeting someone, but really like she could be talking about, oh, I was supposed to meet my girlfriend and this is how I felt about it. But no, she'll talk about how she's going to be meeting her new girlfriend. So this one was a little bit less clickbaity than the rest of them.
Or move in on August 1st, not meet. Well, also meet her on August 1st. So I'm curious, unless she just like really jumped right on into another new relationship and she's actually meeting said new girly pop in this video. I'm guessing that's what it's about. I do think it's interesting to title something Meeting My Girlfriend in Person and put your mom in the thumbnail for it. Like, that's funny to me as a concept. Like, if you never had seen Amberlynn anywhere in the world before and this is your first video, do you think you would click on that thinking that Mama Lynn was Amberlynn's girlfriend? I don't know. Anyways, let me shut the up and let's just get to, shall we?
Let's get to.
I want to tell you about, I know it's like really soon and sudden, like I understand that, but timelines are not a thing, and you guys know that with me.
Have you guys ever heard of someone moving on and loving someone else after a month of breaking up with someone that was in a full-term relationship, supposed to be in love with you and supposed to marry you?
That's a very nice feeling. Congratulations. I've never had that.
I love that. Becky. Congratulations. I've never had that. Amberlynn. Well, I did love you. The rest of that clip.
She really is the title of this video really about meeting a new girlfriend in person? Does she really have a new girlfriend already? She said, she took that, if you don't know, yesterday I reacted to her getting her tarot cards read by Miss Cindy, Life Plus Cindy, and she really took Cindy saying, you have to make a decision on if you want to move forward or not, and she said, oh, baby, we're going 0 to 60, I'm moving forward, I'm leaving Valentine in the past, I'm leaving Wifey in the past, I'm leaving Beck in the past, Destiny, all of them, and we are going 0 to 60.
Crystal would have been the other one.
And I'm embracing a new relationship.
Also, I'm so sure there was someone she was talking to between Destiny and Becky. Like, so sure of it, because that Valentine's Day rant that we just kind of saw there, a little clip of it, yeah, a month after breaking up with her. And in that video, Amberlynn says something that she's like talking to some girl, and we find out that Becky didn't see Amberlynn's video until the end of February, and that was like the middle of February. But the video Amberlynn released. The video Amber released that Becky had saw to contact Amberlynn was released at the end of February. So I feel like there was someone in between Becky and Destiny, but it was never really talked about.
This is crazy. Please tell me that's not what she's about to say. This girly pop, she also, every time she breaks up with a girl, well, the last two at least, she's talked about how like, oh yeah, I can just be so single and independent and I don't need no woman to help me and blah, 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 blah. And then
yeah, after every breakup. I think she did that with Crystal too, but she was already talking to Destiny within 10 days of breaking, not even, it was a week after breaking up with Crystal. But Amberlynn had said that Crystal was asking, or had suggested that they download some apps to meet other people. So Amberlynn was like, yeah, okay, and that's how she met Destiny.
just like immediately.
So Crystal had broken up with Amberlynn and was just like, yeah, let's move on now. 2 days later.
Immediately jumps to the next. It's crazy to me.
Like, you could know someone for years and years and feel super close to them, and then know someone for like a couple days and instantly feel like a super strong connection. I know there's a lot of people out there who relate to that. Literally just all about energy, connection.
I think that is true. Like, I agree that sometimes like things just happen. I guess the point I would like to make for Amberlynn is that like this is a repeated pattern in behavior for you.
I remember making a video where Zach is basically hosting the video. This was before I did, reactions to it and talked about it. But I made this video, and it was right after Amberlynn got in a relationship with Wifey, and it was the pattern that she had after breaking up with each girlfriend and how she reacted to each breakup and moving on so quickly. But I feel like Destiny got the most amount of time to grieve for a relationship, because, well, I don't know, she was pretty sad about Wifey as well, but I feel like there was already someone like, well, she broke up with Wifey in July, or I keep saying she broke up. Poor Amberlynn, she's been broken up with by all of her girlfriends because she's like, dependent and doesn't want to leave. So anyway, it was July 4th when she and Wifey broke up, and then I think by September she had announced that she was seeing someone else, but then someone else didn't work out because she hooked up with Wifey again because they were still living together. So that's like 2 months. This girl doesn't like being alone.
I feel like if I was watching someone who literally just got out of a relationship and like already was in another one, I'd be like, oh my god, what the hell's wrong with this person? But
it just slays me.
You guys were not in a relationship with Becky and I, and you're not feeling how I feel with this other person.
True.
So I understand why you guys would like judge and be confused and stuff.
True. Well, I'm not judging. I just like, look at that mirror a little bit longer and just see how this is what happened after you broke up with Destiny, and this is what happened when she broke up with Crystal. And things might start clicking for you, girl. The gears might start turning a little bit.
Oh, I just wanted to say hi to little Judy in the back, looking so cozy.
Movie way too fast. I'm good. Like, trust me.
I don't, but
Trust me. Like,
it's not a matter of trusting you, girl. You got a track record. You have a track record. A full-on track record. It's not a matter of if I trust you or not, which, let's be honest, I don't.
Yes, and throughout this whole live stream meet wifey era, she just kept saying, trust me, I promise, trust me. There was nothing to trust her about during that time, because she kept lying, saying, wifey's not that one, and I feel like she's gonna do what she did with wifey by saying, like, that girl that you found is not wifey. You know, she played a lot of those games and was in denial about it and was straight up lying to us, thinking that she was protecting wifey, and I feel like she's gonna do that again, but, like, wifey didn't have as much to hide as this Tommy girl does. I think that's funny when I say this Tommy girl. Yeah, so, well, let's see how she'll handle this PR blunder. Oh my god.
But you got a track record. There is history here. And it has yet to work out for you. It has yet to be successful for you. It always ends terribly for you. So I'm just like,
I think it ends terribly because she goes into it terribly. Like, she really wasn't that interested in Becky throughout the whole time, and it took them time to fall in love, and, like, yeah, she just didn't seem like she was very interested in being with Becky, and then she even admits that later on. So, I mean, she did the same thing, I feel like, with Crystal, where she liked Crystal, but, like, it was, like, more of a, I need to get out of this place, so I'm gonna be with Crystal. And then it was like, I need to be out of Crystal's place, so I'm gonna move in with Destiny. Then it was, well, my lease is up in September with where me and Destiny used to live, so I'm gonna move in with Becky, get rid of my cats that I have had for years. Okay, well, Rarity was only a few months, but still, long enough that it's like your pet, you know? Yeah, 2017 was crazy.
it's not that I don't think that you can move on quickly and go on to the next. It's just that this has been the last 4 relationships for you, you know? Like, where you have moved on quickly to somebody else. And spoiler alert, it didn't work any of those times. Why do you think it's going to work for you again? You know? Like, what makes you think that this is going to be something that works out?
Action, the way someone makes you feel, who they are as a person, and like, it's like when you know type thing. And I don't want to sit here and talk about my ex or anything like that, but I knew her for almost a year and never remotely felt like this.
Okay. Alright, so she wasn't feeling Valentine as much as she was telling us, is what it sounds like. Vincent, hi, welcome. That's a great question. Why doesn't she meet someone locally? That's probably a little more difficult for Amberlynn to go out and socialize, maybe. I mean, she does it, but she goes to, like, the bingo hall with her mom. Who's she gonna meet there? But yeah, she's always looking for someone to move in with her, so... But I guess it's a bigger pool when you look at the whole United States rather than just Oklahoma.
So that's how I know, like, timeline.
Well, you knew her for a year, but By that, what you really mean is that you DM'd with her and you never met her in real life. So did you really know her? You're the one that full on said she was living a whole second life from what you knew. So did you really know her for a whole year?
Are a load of crap. They're such beautiful stories.
Oh my gosh, yeah. She likes to make up... Okay, well, during her live streams when she was introducing wifey to us, and everyone's just like, oh my god, you're moving on so fast. There was people that were like, I met my guy or my girl online, and we got married a month later, and we've been together for 30 years. Like, stuff like that. Like, just these ridiculous, almost like made up. Like, it could be possible, right? But like, it's not... doesn't seem like a normal thing. Like, it's great when it works out for people like that, but usually no, we don't have a lot of stories like that, I don't think. And then she says like people can, well, yeah, that's what her hopes is, that she's gonna meet someone and fall in love and marry them a month later and be together forever, or they can know each other for years, be together for years, and then get married and divorce a month later. She's got lots of examples here to excuse why her moving on so fast and being so in love right now, why it's justifiable. That's what she's gonna do right now.
People who like literally get married within a week of knowing each other and they stay together for 30 years.
And yet that's not been you. Not once, not never. That's yet to be you, girly pop.
Plus, but then there's people who knew each other for 10 years, get married, and then they're only together for a year. It's just like, what? She's
just like making up hypothetical stories to help her justify in her head moving on already. Which, like, honestly, for me, go for it. Love the content that comes from a new girlfriend.
Yeah, basically. We're just along for the ride. Do whatever you want. But we're gonna have opinions, especially when we're a little worried about what's going on with you.
Love to watch the content that comes from a new girlfriend. I'm not really that invested in whatever poor choices you want to make in your life, but it is wild to me. Like, you really think this is gonna work after the last 4 relationships haven't? Okay. All right. Cool.
Goes to show that, like, it's really just not a thing. And I'm over here just trying to make, like, rationalizations with you guys, because I feel like so many of you are going to be like, Amberlynn, what are you...
Okay, she said that, right?
Trying to make, like...
Right. Cool.
Goes to show that, like, it's really just not a thing. And I'm over here just trying to make, like, rationalizations with you guys, because
Yeah, exactly. She's trying to rationalize this for us so that we take the blow a little softer than she is usually, like, used to.
I feel like so many of you are going to be like, Amberlynn, what are you doing?
Uh-huh.
It's okay. This is my life.
Go to therapy. How about instead of a new girlfriend?
Oh my gosh, yes, because that's not something she's doing. It's like she put effort in when she was with wifey, but then, like, maybe when she realized it wasn't working out with wifey, she decided she was gonna give less effort. I'm not sure. It was like probably around the breakup that she decided she wasn't gonna do the weight loss surgery anymore, and that's just because she didn't have, like, the support from wifey, and she for a while said that wasn't the reason, but it seems like that was what was going on.
Friend, we seek therapy.
Yeah, so she was doing the therapy to get through the process to get weight loss surgery. And sometimes she says that it helped, and other times she just said it's not gonna help. It's not gonna reverse years of damage, she says. No, probably not 14 sessions, but if you keep going to someone and keep trying, maybe, like, she's, you know, kind of needs to do it.
Story, this is just, you guys, I feel thoroughly so happy right now.
Okay.
I have a girlfriend. Yes, I do. And we are in a relationship.
Zach, yep.
I want to just like share this.
A long distance relationship as well. Cool. Work. So really, truly, nothing is changing. Not a single thing is changing. We're just repeating our past behaviors over and over and over again. Is she gonna move in?
I should have put the clip of Foodie saying, "You can exit the merry-go-round anytime you get dizzy."
On August 1st. To be fair, that's a little less than a month away. She's gotta get somebody on that lease.
Side of me, I'm not a secret, and I feel special. I feel loved. I feel important. I feel like a priority.
Yeah, that seems like, yeah, okay. It seems like there was a little bit of love bombing going on here.
Like, those aren't.
That's usually how it works in these relationships, though. Especially when she's trying to get in real fast.
Feelings that I've felt for a very long time. Like, I feel genuinely seen, like, as a person. We will be meeting in person. Literally before this month is even over.
Let's go.
Plane ticket bought,
lease signed, moving in August 1. Let's go. Let's go. This is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S, girl. This shit is bananas. Get Gwen Stefani on the phone, because this is wild. It's bananas.
like, all planned out, and I am thoroughly so excited.
She's so funny.
Like, I see red flags in relationships. I have red flags.
Oh, we know.
Red flags. It's
Zach. Oh, we know.
thing. But when I would see the red
we are very aware of your red flags. And honestly, I think a lot of us point out the red flags in your relationships as well, but you are colorblind.
Oh my gosh, I hope she sees the red flags this time. I mean, there's no denying it, unless she's really just, like she's saying here, like this person's giving her all the love language that she likes, that she's a priority to them.
red flags, I would admit, like, oh, that is hardcore red flag, or oh, that's triggering my BPD, or oh, wow, this relationship is making my mental illness actually worse.
So she would only really know that within the last relationship, basically. Well, it'll be like maybe wifey and Valentine, because she wasn't that aware of her personality, I suppose, before that.
Like, I see these things, and it's like I get so like delusional in relationships where it's like I'm able to talk about these red flags and see them and whatever, but like I make excuses for them.
Kind of like this whole video has been a big excuse to announce that she's in love again.
And did you not just preface this whole conversation with excuses for why it's totally cool and totally okay that you're already moving on to the next relationship? She's like, oh, I totally can recognize red flags, and like I totally can, and also like, yeah, I totally do make excuses for those things, but this time it's different. Amberlynn, girl, you are so delusional about this relationship nonsense. Delusional. Delulu. What have you done differently this time that's gonna somehow make this long distance relationship work differently? Please let me know.
With this relationship, I haven't seen a red flag. And I'm over here like, is that a red flag that
Yes, totally, it is.
there is no red flags? See, that's just me like wanting to self-sabotage pretty
I think that's her gut instinct.
much, because I'm not used to something that feels so like calm, like a soft love. And
Right, because she had said before, like when we first met wifey, that wifey was more like dominant personality, so she would like tell Amberlynn what to do, whereas the other person who likes to be told what to do is probably a little softer.
I strictly remember a couple months ago writing in my journal saying how bad I craved like a soft, gentle love, and it's
Does that mean? I need a soft, gentle love. Could you tell me more about what that means?
something that like
That's just like words. Those are just words that I'm not clear on, but maybe she'll get ready to tell me.
I haven't gotten to experience, because it just seems like every relationship I've been in has just been so toxic. I'm not just blaming it on
All I can think of is Amberlynn picking on Destiny in 2015 when they first got together. Nothing that Destiny did was right, and everything she was interested in was so dumb, according to Amberlynn.
on the other person. I'm also blaming it on myself, because
Please.
when I get into a relationship, my BPD
Please.
is like set off. I know a lot of people suffer with that. Like when they're in a relationship, like it's just so much worse.
Okay, let's talk about that. Yes.
Yes, exactly. Yes. Let's talk about that.
So talk about that. Like, you got diagnosed with BPD a year ago, first of all. So, like, it wasn't even really... I mean, like, you probably had BPD in those other relationships, but it wasn't something you were, like, consciously aware of. And in the past year, aka this relationship that you had with Valentine, okay, what did you do to work on that BPD? And what work have you done to make this relationship different?
Yeah, because it seems like she was just kind of waiting for Valentine to move in with her.
Like, girl, you don't come on here talking about how your past relationships have all been toxic.
And then what did she knew Valentine for a year, so that means last July. So I've I've thought that the person that she liked right after dating Wifey, and someone who was they were kind of seeing each other, because there was that conflict of, I really hurt this person because I hooked up with Wifey again. And then like by February she's dating someone else. So then I thought, well, maybe she's maybe it is the same person. And she says she's known this person for a year. So it'd be like July 2023. And that's when she broke up with Wifey last year. So I'm just wondering if Valentine's been someone that she was pretending that she wasn't seeing anymore, and then they were together, and maybe Valentine wasn't taking it as seriously because of Amberlynn hooking up with Wifey again. I could be wrong, could be somebody else, but she just said that she knew this person for a year.
Because, like, I would guarantee a large portion of that toxicity, a large portion of that came from you, came from your untreated mental illness. And that's, like, not shade, but, like, you truly haven't worked on those things. You're sitting here saying that your BPD is the toxicity that you bring into relationships, and yet what work have you done on that? For real, for real. Not to mention the fact that we've, like, literally seen you be toxic with your exes. Like, there's documented evidence of it on your own channel, all right? But, like, outside of that, you want to sit here and talk about how BPD makes you toxic in relationships, and yet, where's the therapy? Where's the therapist? Where's the work that you're doing on that? And you're not.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, I think if she were to truly work on herself, she probably wouldn't have... she probably wouldn't still be at the weight that she's at. Because for Amberlynn, she wants to love herself, but she's having this problem taking care of herself. Also, look at Twinkie. Twinkie looks so cozy back there.
You sure are not.
It's like I can sit here and say, I don't know why that is, but like realistically I do, because I've literally talked to a therapist about it. My BPD is absolutely triggered when...
And when did you talk to a therapist about it?
when I feel like someone's
A couple of years ago when she decided she was going to go for weight loss surgery.
lying to me or hiding something from me, or they're like whole energy shifts, or when I feel like I'm going to be abandoned for like no reason, just like so many different things. And it's like I'm super like intuitive. At a young age I had to very much like pay attention to my surroundings. So as an adult I still do that, and sometimes I hate.
I feel like a therapist told her that, and she uses that that line.
That like I notice every tiny little thing, and like then my BPD gets triggered and like blah blah blah, and I've actually found coping mechanisms, and I'm able to be self-aware and in tune with myself when I realized, Amberlynn, like the reality versus like what you're seeing with like what I like to say part of my BPD brain, those two things are completely separate and different. And it took me a long time to like get to that point, because like once I was diagnosed and like I understood myself, I was able to find that like rational side of me, and so, like I'm not perfect, I never will be, and I know neither will anybody else.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Also, just to be clear, like I don't understand how you came to this place of like self-awareness and all of this that you're talking about when we've literally seen you do no work on that. And like on your own admission have not been to a therapist since moving to Oklahoma. Okay? Like on your own admission, you struggling to cope with your feelings and emotions and this, that, the other because you couldn't eat food. Like how did you gain all of this awareness and all of this level of healing? I'm sorry, I'm not buying it, and it's hard to sit here and listen to Amberlynn rattle on about all of the work she's done on her BPD when it's like, where? Girl, please. Literally in your last relationship, I remember one of the things that she said that was so crazy to me is that she would wake up in the mornings and get stressed out because she would text Valentine and not get an immediate response back, and it gave her so much anxiety and she was so frustrated about it. So what work have you done since then? You know?
Yeah, kind of seems like she's still dependent on someone else to make her happy.
That was like the beginning of this year. That was like maybe 6 months ago. She's so irritating. And the thing is that it could be interesting to watch and listen to somebody talk about the ways that they're working on their mental illness. Like that could be interesting content. Like that could be helpful to people. But that's certainly not what we've seen on Amberlynn's channel. And it literally sounds like she's doing exactly what she said that she's done in the past, which is making excuses for her behavior, making excuses for red flags. The red flag here is that she's jumping back into another relationship that's just like every single one of her other relationships and doing nothing about it. And she's making excuses for why she's doing that behavior right now.
And that's very much why, like, I have been in these relationships where my BPD, I get triggered, then my partner gets triggered, and it's just like a constant like battle between.
So when she says that then her partner gets triggered, she had mentioned during the live stream era when she first met Becky, when she first met Wifey, that I think one of the questions for Becky was, what would you tell the new girlfriend, or like warn the new girlfriend about Amberlynn, something like that. And she said that that she's her bipolar, and Amberlynn's like, well, she's bipolar too, so it's so perfect. I'm like, oh my god, okay. She's confusing.
Between the two, and I have found that like in this current relationship, like
this current relationship that's been what, a couple weeks at most? Get out of here. I found in this current relationship, you only just posted about breaking up with Valentine a couple weeks ago. Don't come on here acting like you've learned so much from this relationship. Be serious.
Like I haven't had that. Like my mental health has improved since I even just started talking to her. Like, it was like...
Yes, of course. So this all sounds like wifey again.
An instant connection. I know a lot of people like to, like, talk badly about long-distance relationships, but...
No. People like to talk badly about your long-distance relationships.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Because they're the same every fucking time and it never works out for you.
It's 2024. It's what people do. There's so many different ways of meeting people.
It's true.
Lot of, like, successful long-distance relationships.
It's true, but would you just once want to try meeting somebody local to you? Like, please.
Happen. And there's a lot of ones that fail as well, but that goes for also people that you meet at the grocery store,
rationalizing,
or at a bar,
rationalizing.
Like, there's failed relationships and
Are people really going to the grocery store trying to look for new partners? Is that what Amberlynn does? Goes to the grocery store looking for new partners? I don't know. Usually I go in there, I'm looking down, or like, you know, you're focused on what you're gonna get, not on the people around you. But I guess if you're out there looking, you have other priorities than picking up food.
successful relationships. In any way that you meet somebody, is a long distance relationship something I always want to be in? No. We both thoroughly see each other together for a very long time, and
I like how she chuckled when she said a very long time.
she's genuinely really, really special to me.
Crazy to me that you're already saying, like, we see each other together for such a long time. We see each other together for a very long time. Yeah, you've said that before, haven't you? You really have. It's so funny that she's acting like this is brand new and different. It's the way she does the mental gymnastics is fascinating. The Olympics are coming up. Maybe there's still time to get you qualified for the mental gymnastics competition.
I cannot wait to meet her in person. Like, we're gonna have so much fun together. And her name is Tommy.
Tommy?
So, yeah, I'm really excited.
No, it's funny because when she met Becky, they had names for each other too. I think hers was Andrew, and I think Becky's was Greg.
Wait, her name is what? Did I hear that right? Let me see.
Really special to me. I cannot wait to meet her in person. Like, we're gonna have so much fun together. And her name is Tommy.
Tommy.
So, yeah, I'm really excited.
I just know the Nancy Drews are out there looking for all the Tommies that might follow Amberlynn Reid on Instagram. All right, let's go. That's probably just another fake name she made up, though. I think she's gotten smart enough now to not put out people's actual names.
I have to share this with you guys. And
You
I know,
have
like,
to.
this is crazy and probably coming out of nowhere. It's like the universe is like, we got you, Amberlynn. We got you, Tommy. Like,
Gotcha.
you guys are about
The universe! That's literally yesterday Cindy was saying, universe, give us a sign. Let's help give Amberlynn some guidance. Amberlynn took that tarot card reading from Cindy so seriously. Because let's also just be clear, this really couldn't have been that long. This relationship that she's learned so much from already, she got this tarot card reading done on July 3rd. Okay, the day before the 4th of July. Duh. Zach, you did not need to clarify that. She got this done on July 3rd. So it's been about a week. Okay? About a week. And in that tarot card reading, she was asking about her love life and what to do. And she said, I did just recently break up with somebody. What do I need to do in my love life? I feel like she really did take Cindy's tarot card reading as like a sign to move forward with this Tommy girl. Okay, all right, girl.
to be happy together, and like we really are. And it's like we're so similar in the way that we love, and I have so like strongly just
Ugh. She always talks about her love language and the way they love and they show their love, and she's always looking.
wanted that in my life. The way that I love someone, I want to be loved in that way as well. And it's like, I finally found it, because it's like I give.
Oh man, so disappointing.
So much of myself, I give my all, and I'm such a romantic, and I'm super mushy gushy and sweet, and it's like she's the same way, and it's like, oh my god, I'm like
Destiny.
She's like telling you what you want to hear, maybe? Amberlynn said she does like a charmer.
Not Destiny like her ex, but it's Destiny. She's meant to be with Tommy. They love the same. They're mushy gushy and sweet. It's Destiny that they're coming together. Now I can't stop saying Destiny.
It's just wonderful. Anyways, I'm totally rambling, so I'm actually gonna stop that.
Yeah, let's stop.
I'm gonna end this vlog. I hope that you guys did enjoy it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.
The most fucking wild ride today. I really didn't think. You know, sometimes people are like, Zach, you're so good at predicting what's gonna happen in her videos, and I'm really not. I'm really not. Like, at this point, I've watched enough of her shit. It's just knowing how she is as a person, and I think literally anybody could do it. I don't think I'm special in that way. But I really didn't think that she was gonna come on here and be like, I got a new girlfriend, and we are for real meeting in person. I thought that that was just a clickbait title. I'm gagged and gooped a little bit. But also she is so goofy, thinking that this relationship is going to be different than any of the others. And she really is so goofy for that. But I can't wait for Tommy to show up in Oklahoma. I can't wait for her to sign that lease, get in on that lease in August 1, be moved in. I'm ready. Are y'all ready? Oh my gosh, loud car outside. Are y'all ready? Y'all better buckle up. You better buckle up and get ready, because we're, I think, in for a little bit of a ride, and I can't wait, personally. It also seems like we're really prepping for the new girlfriend era, or I don't know, a lot of people are like, is it really a new girlfriend, or is it just Valentine repackaged? Or was Valentine never really real and she was just waiting for a good time to end the Valentine celebration? There's a lot of conspiracy theories there, and I do have to say, just like in general, without any conspiracy theories.
Yeah, because she did that with Wifey. She told everyone that she broke up with Wifey, there is no Wifey, and then I have a new girlfriend, and it was Wifey the whole time. But I don't think that's what happened here.
Her story is crazy on its own. Like, her story by itself is crazy. It's crazy that she would say that she was in this online relationship for however long and that her heart was broken over it, even though she never met this person in real life. And it's crazy that she would say all of that, be so heartbroken, and then just like a couple weeks later already be like in love with the new love of her life with a girl in the DMs. So I get why people are speculating and conspirizing and conspiring, making up conspiracy theories, because like there's a lot of missing information, and that's what people tend to do when there's not enough information. But also just her story on its own is crazy, in my opinion. Anyways, she does have a new video. It's called She Will Be Here Soon, Target haul, and bed makeover, baby. Well, I added the baby bar vlog. So let me shut the fuck up and let's just get to. Let's get to. Shall we? I don't know why I did all that. Listen, it's just been so long. I'm a little jittery. I'm excited. Let's go. What has Amberlynn been up to for a week? Let's get to.
I've been craving cherries, whether they're fresh cherries or the cherries that are in like a jar.
I'm the type of person who does not like cherries in a can. They're not in a can. They're in a jar. Cherries in a jar. They just, I don't know, something about them. But like fresh cherries, yes. They're so good.
My girlfriend actually surprised me with flowers, fresh cherries, and
My girlfriend.
and I just thought it was like the sweetest thing in the world. I got some more makeup.
She didn't even have to bring up her girlfriend right there. She really didn't even have to bring up her girlfriend right there. That was really just her trying to work whoever this new Tommy Salami. That was just her trying to work Tommy into the conversation. I did forget for a second what the new girl's name is, but it is Tommy. That's the new girl. I'm also just like, I love that she's craving allegedly fresh cherries, and she got like the furthest thing away from fresh cherries that she could. She got like maraschino cherries. All right, work.
And she was so excited and so impressed. She wanted to share with us. Prance. Hey, girl.
Diva.
Me and Tommy have been talking about me making this TikTok where it's obviously Billie Eilish, where it's like you should see me in a crown. So it's like a transition. So
Wow. Okay, so is she talking about one that she should potentially make by herself? Or is she talking about how Tommy wants to be in this TikTok with her?
I finally did it, and I'm like, okay, it's kind of cute, kind of fun, kind of fresh. I love it. Anyway.
She really is just gonna keep randomly bringing up Tommy, and like this is her new personality for a little bit. Is just bringing this new girl up. She's actually brought Tommy up way more than she ever brought Valentine up, which I think is maybe interesting to discuss, to think about. Like, she always seemed like maybe that's gonna give into some people's conspiracy theories about Valentine just like not ever actually being real, because it is interesting to me that she only just like got into this relationship, and she's brought Tommy up like multiple times now in this video. You know, she never talked about Valentine that often. Well, I don't know. She did occasionally throw old Valentine in here and there, but like,
Remember that time when she was filming and she goes, my girlfriend just texted me, and she like put her hair behind her ears. You're just looking for reasons to throw it in that she has a girlfriend.
like, especially at the beginning of the relationship with Valentine, she was very, very, like, selective about when she mentioned it, which is why people always felt like it was kind of just like a thing that she only brought up because she found out that Beck was in a relationship or that Destiny had gotten married, and so since she hadn't brought it up a lot, people thought that she was just bringing it up because of those things. But I feel like she's bringing Tommy up a lot for how early it is in their relationship.
Guys, literally, speaking of Tommy, if you guys don't know, I'm in a long-distance relationship. I'm actually very happy. I am meeting her very soon. When I tell
Let's
you
fucking
very
go.
soon, I mean, literally, it's so close.
Let's go.
Like, by the time you see this, I might have already met her. I'm
Let's
just, like,
go.
genuinely so happy right now, and it feels really good. And I've been so just, like, distracted, and that's why I haven't been filming or anything. I'm gonna do better. I'm actually thinking about doing a live stream. So it should be a really good day for that. But I have plans soon.
Let's not do that.
Live stream a little bit here and there. Definitely.
No.
I know it's like very highly requested.
No, it's not. Well,
Zach doesn't like watching the live streams, but makes a good point about why.
it might be highly requested by somebody, but her live streams for me are not my... I will watch them. Don't get me wrong. I will watch it. I will watch it all. But, like, when it comes to her content, her live streams are just not it for me, because you sit there and you have to watch, like, 2 hours worth of content for her to say, like, 3 things that are interesting or worth talking about. So, I think she is purposely distracting from the semaglutide discourse by, like, focusing on how she's in this new relationship and old Tommy Salami is on the way.
Yeah, that's a pretty good theory. That's what it seems like anyway, because she doesn't really talk about what she's doing for her health.
Also, by the way, I can't remember, somebody in my Twitch Discord started using the word Tommy Salami, but they said that they didn't make it up. They got it from some other channel, like the comment section of some other channel. So that's not a Zachary Michael original by any means. But when they said it, it stuck with me. If I can, I'll try to go back and see if I can find out where they got it from and, like, actually credit that person. But But yeah, not a Zachary Mike original, but I do love it and I do endorse the Tommy Salami name.
So as you guys know, salami is a triggering food for me.
Really, honestly?
Oh no.
That felt like a girlfriend visiting prep video. She said, I gotta get these nails done. I gotta get this bed ready. It's about to go down, y'all. It's about to go down with old Amberlynn Reid and Tommy Salami. And I guess I like that for her. A new update for our girl Amberlynn Reid. She hasn't posted on YouTube or anything like that. I don't know, maybe this is also kind of my way of like willing that into existence. Maybe I'm just really excited for a new arc where she has a new girlfriend.
Okay, yeah, so in this one, Zach doesn't actually react to a video, but is going to talk more about Amberlynn changing up her social media handles, names on social media, on Instagram in particular, to reflect the person that she's dating at the time. And she recently changed it to Tommy's Girl, so that's why Zach's talking about it.
And this, that, the other, and she did say that she'd be seeing this new girly pop in person really soon. So maybe this video I'm making now is a sign of that. Maybe it will, you know, push Amberlynn to upload a vlog where she reveals said new girlfriend. I don't know, I'm probably being way too hopeful. I'm sure that old Tommy Salami won't even find her way onto camera for quite some time. But I'm here to update you on Amberlynn Reid's Instagram handle. Yes, I feel like that is such a nothing topic. I understand it's probably like, oh my god, Zach, you're making a whole entire video about this? Like, is that really necessary? But yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. And in terms of like, this is just fun and silly. This is just fun and silly. And also reveals a lot about Amberlynn Reid as a human, as a person, in my opinion. Now, Amberlynn, since I have followed her, has had actually quite a few Instagram handles. It's only been in the past couple of years that she started like changing up her Instagram handles. For a long time, for the duration of the time that I followed her on the internet, her Instagram handle was always Rarity Cat. And then
yeah, and that was even before she got Rarity. She just always really liked the name Rarity, so then she named, that's what she had as her username for a while. And then she got Rarity and used that name to name her cat.
And she just one day ended up changing it, and so now she's been Narcissistic Goddess. That one came first, I think. I think she like had deleted her Instagram or put her Instagram on private or did something, and then she came back and she was like, ha 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 ha, now I'm Narcissistic Goddess, and it was supposed to be like Amberlynn Reid, the edgelord, who was...
Yeah, because I don't think she was using Instagram a lot. Like, she just started using it more in the recent years.
Like, you know, totally reclaiming this title of like narcissism that so many people on the internet use for her. And then she changed it to velvet.and.honey.
So I wanted to...
I love Zach's background that he chooses every time for these little clips. It just reminds me, it's like the foodie intro.
Put Vlogmas on here. Right now it says Velvet and Honey. Feline did that for me when I changed my Instagram name.
And then she picked out this moniker, hi.I'm.Bambi.
I have changed it again. My new Instagram though is hi.I'm.Bambi. My name's Amberlynn. Feline says, that's not your government. Your name's Amber. So Feline started calling me Ambi. My mom would call me Ambies. You guys are my, do you know what it is, baby? Am babies. Yes, you guys are my Am babies. Oh, so cute.
Ambi, you want to talk?
Shanna, hi, welcome. Yeah, I was looking for more information on Tommy, and yeah, the ankle came up. So I have that included when we do the review here. We're almost at the end of Zach talking about stuff, but yeah, and then we have quite a bit of footage from the drama with Tommy. Right now we're just doing the introduction to Tommy.
Which then turned into Bambi. And Bambi falls in love with Feline. So this is from the movie Bambi. It's a Disney movie. I'm sure everyone's heard of it. But Bambi and Feline fall in love. She just started calling me Bambi, and
So did anyone else not know that? I didn't know that. I was so confused because I don't think I've watched Bambi since it was on randomly when I was a child or something, because the VHSs were always around. But I don't remember there being a Feline, but I also didn't really pay that much attention to it. So it was just, it was funny when this came up.
I started calling her Feline.
And Bambi was always really connected to her relationship with Feline, with Wifey, with Jade, with Alex, whichever name you're gonna call Amberlynn's ex that she lived with at the end of her time in Kentucky. And that was, even then, a pretty big sign of how Amberlynn takes on the personalities and characteristics of the partners she's with at the time. I think when she was with Wifey, it was very apparent how much she takes on her partners, identities and things like that. And that's on top of things like hobbies, interests, and whoever, whatever. I would guess, actually, that probably makes a lot of sense to a lot of people. Amberlynn says she has BPD. One thing about having BPD is that you have a quote-unquote favorite person, and that person becomes a large part of your life, your identity, and everything that goes into it. So anyways, Amberlynn broke up with old Feline, Wifey, whoever, whatever, and people started wondering if she was going to change this username. And I think that's fair, because even in the breakup video, she talked about how hard it was to even call Wifey Feline.
Even just calling her Feline is so hard, because Bambi and Feline, it's not a thing anymore.
She was struggling to say Feline because the concept that these nicknames they had for each other, Feline and Bambi, was so difficult for her because it made her think about her love that she had for Wifey. It was also so difficult for her to have that name associated with Wifey that when she was packing up to move to Oklahoma, where she is now, and she was going through old holiday decorations, she said that she had to throw out literally anything, any ornament, any reindeer ornament that reminded her of Bambi or Feline.
But there is one white deer right here, which doesn't make me as sad, but if any look like Feline or Bambi, then I'm not keeping it. I just can't.
Yeah, and then when she moved to Oklahoma in October, she said she didn't think that she would be decorating for Christmas because it reminded her too much of the happy years she had with Feline.
So yeah, I think it makes sense that a lot of people are like, why are you holding on to this hi.im.bambi Instagram username? Why do you still got this? Why is that something you're holding on to when allegedly the names Bambi and Feline really bring up a lot of bad feelings that you have about this relationship with Wifey.
Alright, so all that being said, we're going to eventually get to her name change here. Moody, hey, good to see you. I hope you're having a good day today.
And I will say pretty early on, maybe a month after the breakup. Actually, I think it was in August sometime. Yeah, so that was about a month after, maybe a little bit more after her breakup from Wifey. She did mention in a live stream that she needed to change it, and she asked people for ideas and suggestions.
Oh yeah, I do need to change my Instagram name for sure. I just don't know. Like who wants to create my name for me? Like what should it be?
Yeah, this was a live stream, and it was recorded before she moved to Oklahoma.
But then, yeah, she never changed it at all. And a lot of people were like, well, maybe she'll just wait until she has a new girly, a new Instagram girly, which is...
Ooh, now I'm thinking, I wonder what she'll change it to if it's not going to be Tommy's girl anymore, because she probably won't change it back to Hi, I'm Bambi. Maybe she'll go with Pineapple Pinup again.
It's also kind of interesting to me, right? Because, like, if you're going to be, like, looking for new girlfriends in the Instagram DMs, it does kind of seem like a weird choice to hold on to this username that was connected to your ex. You know, like, it feels weird that you're going to continue holding on to that when you're also, like, DMing with new girls in the Instagram DMs. But nevertheless, some people speculated.
Yeah, so as of now, as of today, this filming, it's still Tommy's girl. That's her Instagram name.
And maybe she'll just wait, and once she's in a new relationship, she'll change it. But then she announced this relationship with Valentine, this alleged Valentine. Listen, I'm choosing to believe that Valentine existed, but I totally understand why people are like, Valentine was made up, Valentine didn't exist.
Yeah, same. That's what I was thinking. I don't think she'd lie about it just the way she was acting. I don't think she'd make up somebody, but there, you never know.
I think either option there, if she's telling the truth or if she's lying about it, is crazy. But anyways, allegedly she started dating this Valentine person, and then she just kept the name. She just stuck around with hi.I'm.Bambi. And I tried to find some clips because I feel like people were asking about it a lot. Whether that was like, in my mind, I felt like she answered questions about that on her YouTube channel, but I looked for quite a long time this morning trying to find some clips of it. And I don't know if I'm just dumb or if I'm just like not looking for the right things. I was doing a lot of Control F on her transcripts of her videos and things like that, but I couldn't find her talking about it explicitly on there. But I did go back through a bunch of screenshots that I have of Instagram Q&As that
Oh my gosh. Here's a whole bunch of screenshots of all of her Instagram Q&As. Oh, that's annoying too when you think you're like, okay, it was in a video, but then no, it was actually just a screenshot or a community post or something like that, and you're going looking for it, you're like, oh man, where did I see that? And then it's like, oh, I was on a whole other platform.
she had been doing, because she, you know, famously goes in these waves of where she likes to answer questions that people ask her on the Instagram in her Instagram stories. And there I did find somebody who asked her about her username. So this is from an Instagram Q&A that was dated April 19th, 2024. And the person asked, how does Valentine feel about the Bambi username? And Amberlynn said, I asked her, and she said she doesn't care about trivial stuff like that. It's just a username. So I think that's really interesting because when we get to what Amberlynn's new username is, you're going to have a lot of questions. You're going to be like, so was that real? Was that real? Like, did Valentine really exist and just didn't care and didn't require her to change her name? Or does this new girlfriend, Tommy Salami, really care? And either way, I'm just like, this is dumb as hell. This is...
It is pretty dumb. But yeah, I think that, I think Tommy tries to play off to Amberlynn that they're not looking for attention, but I think they are looking for social media attention. And we'll see why here soon.
So fucking stupid. This is really just ignorant. While I was looking for those Instagram Q&A screenshots, I did see another one from the same day, same set of Instagram questions. And somebody had mentioned me and said, Zachary Michael wants to know, why didn't you go into more detail about what you admire about Valentine? And I remember originally there was another Q&A situation where she talked about like the 3 things she admired the most about Valentine. And it was like the most basic of answers. It was like really vague general answers that you could say just about anybody. All right. Which also, now that I'm saying all of this, really does make me think like maybe Valentine wasn't real. That's why she had such vague ass answers about this in the past, and that's why Valentine didn't care if she changed her username or not, and this, that, the other. But then I'm also just like, I don't know. Anyways, it's whatever. I really don't even think it's about whether or not her partner cares that she changes her username. And I think it's more a sign and more indicative of just how much Amberlynn is invested in the relationship, which also leads me to believe that, like, if Valentine was real, I don't see a way that Amberlynn wouldn't have been like, yeah, I gotta change my username because I love this girly pop so much. Am I...
Well, it didn't seem like Valentine wanted to be included on her channel. With good reason now, because apparently Valentine had somebody else in the picture.
In the course of this video, am I becoming a conspiracy theorist that believes that Valentine wasn't real? I don't think I'm quite there yet, but the pieces are coming together. The pieces are coming together. Anyways, this person said, Zachary Michael wants to know, why didn't you go into more detail about what you admire about Valentine? And Amberlynn's response at the time was, because I'm keeping things about her private for now. I could go into detail about why I love her dedication and strength, but I'm protecting our privacy right now while still allowing myself to be happy and talk about her a bit. My answers being vague publicly doesn't make our relationship any less meaningful. Zach needs things to make videos about, so of course he's finding something to complain about when it comes to me. He acts superior, he isn't. Which I don't even think I was complaining at the time. Honestly, I'd have to go back and look at what I think I also already have talked about this particular question in a video before. So what my response was or wasn't probably doesn't really matter. But I think I was just talking about, like, I don't know, seems kind of weird. It seems kind of suspicious that you don't have more to say about the alleged love of your life or whatever. But, and also it probably wasn't the only thing I even addressed in that video. So it's like, I didn't necessarily need to say anything in that moment. But all of that's besides the point. The point of me even bringing this question up again is that she, in this, was talking about how private she wants to be about Valentine and how she doesn't want to go into a bunch of details about Valentine because she wants to keep things private.
And she kind of did that with Wifey as well. And then it was like Wifey kind of put her toes into the water by showing up in one of the live streams Amberlynn was doing and super chatted her saying, "See you in September, babe," or something like that. And then she joined memberships, and Amberlynn was just acting like it was just a normal person and it wasn't her. Like, after everyone started finding out who Wifey was and looking into her and stuff, then Amberlynn started backing off and saying, like, you know, that's not the right person and stuff like that. But it was mostly, I think, Wifey didn't want to be in the spotlight. So that's probably, like I said earlier, why Valentine didn't want to be in the, why Amberlynn doesn't talk more about her is because she didn't want to be in the spotlight because of her own stuff that she had going on. But now this Tommy person wants to be in the spotlight, I think. So that's why we've got such a quick reveal of Tommy. And that's what Amberlynn wants. She's always wanted someone to vlog with since she started.
And that's not to say that maybe Tommy Salami isn't, like, a little different than Valentine or, like, might care less about her privacy or things like that. But it is interesting to me that at this point, Amberlynn, like, April 19th of 2024, she'd probably been dating for, like, a couple months at that point. You know, we were introduced to Valentine as a concept in February. And this is about 2 months after that. So it's interesting to me that she wanted to be so hush-hush about Valentine, but old Tommy Salami, she doesn't care. And she's like fully changed her Instagram handle to reflect her relationship status with this woman from the Instagram DMs. Which I guess brings me to the updated Instagram name, which is Tommy's.girl with 2 eyes.
And that username very much gives me like you're in elementary school, like a 10-year-old, so it's fine.
Which the 2 eyes really takes me back. She also used to have a health-related Instagram account that was separate from this Instagram account, and she was called Curvy Calories on there for a little bit.
Hey guys, welcome to the first episode of Operation Curvy Calories.
And there were
Anybody else remember Operation Curvy Calories?
2 eyes in that as well, and then she also changed that at some point to Pineapple Pinup as well. She's just had so many different monikers on the internet. It's actually so funny to me. But yeah, she has fully made her new Instagram identity all related to this girly pop. And that shit is just so funny to me. Like, you are really not beating these allegations that everything in your life is dictated by the girlfriend, caretaker, etc. that you're dating at the time. I just out of nowhere turned to Noel and I was like, Noel, would you ever change your Instagram handle to something like Zachary's man, Zachary's partner, something like that? And he turns and looks at me and he's like, no. because who in there, I was like, you're 34, Noel, you wouldn't do that? Because Amberlynn is 33. Who in their 30s is making their identity tied to their partner like that? Like, it's giving
Amberlynn every time.
juvenile behavior. Like, I do remember back
Oh man. Zach's gonna bring us back here for a second.
again, when I was in high school, all the girlies at my high school used MSN Messenger, okay? And I do, on MSN Messenger, you could update your little title, and lots of people would put, like, cringe lyrics as their names on MSN Messenger.
Totally guilty of that.
And a lot of times it would be like, oh, Justin's girl. Justin's girlfriend. And it was like, at the time I was like, oh, I wish I could do that, but I was gay in the Midwest in the middle of nowhere, so I didn't. I just put up my cringe lyrics from songs and called it a day. But yeah, I remember that kind of behavior in high school, but
yeah, totally. That's what you do. Before there was Facebook, where people could see you were in a relationship with somebody. You just like put like, you know, like you said, Justin's girl or Justin Hart, stuff like that. Because there was like, you could have your username and then there was like a little other like quote or something you could add. But yeah, cringe lyrics was quite popular.
Ma'am, you are 33 years old, I think. Like, please. Please. It's just so cringe. It's so cringe. It's so cringe because she has allegedly been on this journey of self-discovery, of living by herself. And
well, she's been living by herself. I'm not sure if it's much self-discovery other than like what we saw when we first started the video, Chantel saying that she doesn't give herself as much credit for what she can do. Yeah, so I think she just kind of learned that there was more things around the house and stuff that she could do on her own rather than having Becky do it all for her, or wifey do it for her. But when it comes to having a partnership with someone, it's a little bit of a mess there sometimes to try to figure out where Amberlynn starts and like fades into this relationship and like Zach said earlier, takes on the personality of the person she's with. Trouble Bubble, welcome. Valentine wasn't real. Well, that is an assumption, yeah.
And like being independent, and then the second she gets into what seems to be maybe an actual real relationship, allegedly, and now she's like, well, I gotta go back to being codependent. I gotta be.
Yeah, because it's like the only way she knows how a relationship works. Like some people will watch their parents and their interaction, and then you can see how, like, if there's some kind of dysfunction, they'll take that dysfunction and use it in their relationship too, because that's what they know. Like, some people fight a lot in relationships because they feel like that's how a relationship should be, and you should be frustrated and angry with the person you're with all the time. Yeah, so I see, like, that's kind of what Amberlynn's doing, is she keeps seeing the relationships in the past that she's had. She just keeps doing the same thing and getting into this comfort zone that she's seeking that comfort zone again, so that she can settle in and make a little nest and never leave it. Like, so her not being in a relationship would probably be the best time for her to try to work on herself, meaning get healthy and, you know, get her life on track, because, you know, she uses that off track, a day eating off track all the time. Well, like, it'd be nice to see her on track sometimes, you know?
Be back to being codependent. And then all of this also makes me think about and wonder about the woman on the other side of this, old Tommy Salami. Like, Tommy Salami, you're okay with this?
Oh yeah, we'll see how okay Tommy Salami is with the codependency.
You're all right with this? Like, this is a vibe that you want to get down with? you want to be that connected to Amberlynn Reid? Or for real? Like, there's no red flags about this woman changing her online identity to be so closely tied to you? I don't know, ma'am. I don't know. And honestly, maybe that's a red flag about Tommy.
I get so, like, delusional in relationships where it's like I'm able to talk about these red flags and see them and whatever, but, like, I make excuses for them.
And did you not just preface this whole conversation with excuses for why it's totally cool and totally okay that you're already moving on to the next relationship? She's like, oh, I totally can recognize red flags, and, like, I totally can. And also, like, yeah, I totally do make excuses for those things, but this time it's different. Maybe Tommy Salami's red flag is that she is 100% down to clown with this nonsense. And what do you think? Do you think Tommy Salami out there has an Instagram that's like Amberlynn's boo? Amberlynn's girl? Amberlynn's woman?
The way he said that. Amberlynn's woman. I found this one, an account that was following Amberlynn. Tommy Salami. I don't think it's the real Tommy, but...
You know, like, just so crazy to me.
Maya Love, hi, welcome. I think if Amber actually decides to stay with Tommy after all this evidence, then she truly doesn't want to save herself, and I think it will be Amber's downfall, and it's saddening. Yeah, I think you're right. It's a very good point. It's going to be scary if she decides to stay with this woman and not, you know, take into consideration how her last relationship was, unless Amberlynn's just like, oh, well, she was willing to love this other person unconditionally, so maybe she'll love me that way as well. we'll get into it here a little bit. Pretty soon we're gonna see that. But I think the only thing I'm gonna say about Tommy that might be like to give them the benefit of doubt is that like maybe they weren't trying to cause harm to their previous partner by enabling anything. I think maybe the previous partner was already at the breaking point and Tommy just kind of stepped in to be there as emotional support. But like I don't know that much because I didn't really watch, I didn't watch all their videos that they did together or anything. We just have some of the information that we have, but I feel like that's kind of where Amberlynn's seeing like, I want to be loved unconditionally too. So that's I think that's the appeal of Tommy right now. Because there's not much else going on there that's too appealing. It seems very scary. Anyway, we're almost there. We're almost at the Tommy part where we find everything out.
And I really, really hope that all of this is a sign that old Tommy Salami is moving in on August 1. We are approaching August 1st real quick. Like, wouldn't it be such a gag if Tommy Salami moves in with Amberlynn? I'd love it. I'd love to see it. And also, like, she is supposed to be visiting, and Amberlynn said in her last video that it's possible that by the time that video got posted, that old Tommy Salami was already there. So maybe Tommy Salami is hitting it up Oklahoma City style with Amberlynn. They're going to all the finest of Walmarts, all the finest of TJ Maxx's.
And you can't forget the bingo hall.
Maybe it's already happening. Maybe it's already there, and the next video we'll learn more. I just think it's all so silly.
Alright, so I released this as a video, but I thought I'd put it in here anyway because it's got lots of information and it's all about Amberlynn's trip, or I guess Tommy's trip to visit Amberlynn. And yeah, all the clips from their visits, and then I took the video that Amberlynn put on Instagram and TikTok and put that throughout. So we'll actually get like face reveals that we didn't get in the actual video that she released. Amberlynn just uploaded a new video, and it's called I Met My Long Distance Girlfriend for the First Time. There seems to be a couple clips in her new video where it looks like somebody else is taking the video. Oh, like that looks like a new vehicle there. It looks like they go on a date. Alright, we're gonna watch this together. Ooh, look what we got here. It looks like a license plate from California. Maybe that's where the new girlfriend is from.
Plane ticket bought,
Plane ticket bought, lease signed, moving in August 1. Let's go.
Okay, so I think the girlfriend's name is Tommy Salami. I think that. Also, I think that Tommy's actually from Arizona and flew to Oklahoma. That's what we've gone with. I don't know if it's really Tommy Salami, but there is an Instagram account called Tommy Salami and Amberlynn's the Queen.
But I think she is purposely distracting from the semaglutide discourse by like focusing on how she's in this new relationship and old Tommy Salami is on the way. Also, by the way, I can't remember, somebody in my Twitch Discord started using the word Tommy Salami, but they said that they didn't make it up. They got it from some other channel, like the comment section of some other channel. So that's not a Zachary Michael original by.
Okay, so here's the comment. It says, we all called the I've never loved wifey as much as I love insert new caretaker here. God, the way she drones on and on about Tommy Salami is so annoying. And then somebody wrote Tommy Salami. And somebody else wrote, please make Tommy Salami a thing. Please. The reason I use salami like the meat instead of Tommy Salami. Because it's triggering.
Any means, but when they said it, it stuck with me. I do love it, and I do endorse the Tommy Salami name.
So as you guys know, salami is a triggering food for me, but I discovered, which I prefer better than just regular salami. It's like these salami sticks, and you get
6. 6 packages.
So many for a serving that it like satisfies me and I don't feel triggered while I eat them. So for 2 of these is 140 calories. So if I just want half of it, it's only 70. So I got like a ton of those.
Well, I don't know if it's Salami, but Amberlynn changed her Instagram name to Tommy's Girl, and she tells us in some of her videos that the new girlfriend's name is Tommy.
Her name is Tommy.
Tommy?
Yeah, I'm really excited.
So, Tommy has arrived.
Guys, I'm literally in a Jeep for the first time in my life. Oh my god, this actually goes down? I can't believe this is a thing right now.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, I think that's Tommy Salami's voice.
Okay.
Ooh.
So bad.
Oh, the quickest way to a girl's heart is the Cheesecake Factory. Look where they're at. They're at the Cheesecake Factory. Oh man, I think it's so funny that they went to the Cheesecake Factory. I bet Tommy said she's never been and Amberlynn's like, we gotta go. But unfortunately she doesn't show us what she got for food. I wonder if she got orange chicken. Amberlynn in date mode.
I'm so cute. You're cute.
Look at that, she did. She put her new girlfriend in the vlog already. It's the new wifey.
I'm so cute.
Did I say that, like, I think it's the new wifey because we're not seeing the new girlfriend at all. Like, the picture that I had inserted there was from the Instagram photo, so, or video, whatever. And so we're not really seeing her. She's all behind the camera.
You're cute. You know, we might have a buzz ball or 2 or 3 or 4.
You can see while she's trying to give Amber a kiss, she's like looking at the camera. Gotta get that perfect pose.
At the bar drunk by.
What is this? What is happening? At the bar drunk by. Oh no. Pistachios hanging above my toilet. Okay, alright. Wait, what kind of bar are they at? Okay, it looks like it might have a collar on, but like, are you just picking up stray cats here at the bar?
Why?
Oh my gosh, there's Tommy's hand. We have a hand reveal. The first time we ever saw Becky, and then that's exactly how we saw a wifey, and now this is how we meet Tommy. History just keeps repeating itself.
Because he's really
I thought that was so funny. Oh my gosh. Amberlynn has a way of doing things, and she likes to do it the same over and over again, apparently.
I think it's a girl. She's got a pink collar. He's general. What's wrong? Oh, with the pistachios? He likes pistachios.
Okay, guys, so she's currently in the shower.
No. But that didn't just happen. She's in the shower. This is exactly how it happened with Destiny. She ends up at Destiny's mom's house. That's the first time she's like, you know, with Destiny. She's like, okay, she's in the shower, and things are going so well. We just have such great chemistry. Like, is this what we're about to see?
Just a quick update while I'm alone because I feel way too shy to be vlogging in front of other people. Destiny is currently in the shower. And things are so amazing. I can't even put it into words how perfect this is. She makes me so freaking happy. It's been a few days that she's been here and perfection. We have done so much since she's been here and it's just been like, honestly, it feels like a dream. Like I need to be pinched multiple times. My life is literally changing and it's gonna change even more. So I hope you guys are ready.
Oh girl. Yeah, it's gonna change even more. I wonder what's gonna happen after all this. Like, I wonder where we're gonna be at next week. From today. Next Saturday. What's that gonna be like? Is Amberlynn still gonna be Tommy's girl? Oh my gosh, it's gonna change even more, meaning like there's a move-in happening here soon. They're at the casino together. She's taking her to places where Mama Lynn has taken her. Is that another shot of Tommy? Tommy Salami?
Oh, that's good.
Okay, that's it. This clip says to let the sadness begin. So I think this might be just a visit, and I don't think that the new girlfriend was going to move right in with her, although we wouldn't be surprised. So she did show us some clips. Once this new character enters her realm and she has someone else that's going to take her places, are they going to replace Mama Lynn? Are we going to see less of Mama Lynn as a side character? We get to see the new girlfriend. Interesting.
No, my girlfriend.
Alright, so this is my controversial clip here that I was just like blown away by when I heard her say this. What do you guys think? Do you think Amberlynn really married wifey?
No, my girlfriend has never had a wife. She doesn't have a wife. She's actually not the one that you should be worried about having a wife, but we won't go into that.
Do you want to get married when?
Girl, I wish you would. You gotta go into that, Amberlynn. We gotta know. Was she going through a divorce? Is she still going through a divorce? Is she still married? Only Amberlynn knows.
One day. I do. I've always wanted to get married. But obviously I want it to be with someone that like I can truly see like a happy future with.
Sure.
Hello?
Bowser, hey, good to see you. I feel like it's been a while. I hope you're doing well. I don't know either. I'm just assuming what she meant by it.
Hello guys, welcome to a new video.
Alright, so this is how she started off the video because she's just like so happily in love and everyone's ruining it all for her. But this is the one where she addresses the rumors. And then I inserted a bunch of clips here from The Ankle and Apathetic Facts. And then also a couple other sources.
Video, so I might get emotional and I really don't want to. I have been doing my fair share of crying for sure. Sure, it looks it. I'm just having like genuinely a hard time. As you guys know, I met my girlfriend in person and like, for the lack of a better word, like it was just magical, like truly magical. And
was Tommy putting on a big show?
And it just, I haven't felt that happy in forever. Sorry. You know?
Well, I mean, Valentine wasn't a presence in her life, like, for real, like Tommy Salami was, and decided she was gonna jump on a plane and go meet Amberlynn not even a month after talking. Whereas Valentine, like she said, they were together for a year and nothing really, it didn't really seem that right, but... And that's probably why Amberlynn didn't talk that much about Valentine, like kind of did drop in hints in there, like talking about her sometimes to just like let us know, oh yeah, I'm still in a relationship, but not as like much as she talked about like wifey and even Tommy here in the beginning.
Finally being with someone like that I feel like isn't ashamed of me, like it just felt really good. And
were you with people who were ashamed of you in the past? Like, as far as I know, it was only her first girlfriend that told her like when she first met Amberlynn, she wasn't attracted to her in person, I guess. But like, I don't think that like Destiny gave her some confidence there because Destiny seemed attracted to her. And Becky, I guess, I don't know, they didn't really seem to have much chemistry anyway. And was wifey ashamed of her? Did she act ashamed of her? Like, I don't know. I think this is just Amberlynn's insecurities playing in from like her first relationship there that I just mentioned.
so, like, I posted her on my Instagram, as you guys saw. I also posted her on TikTok, and
we'll find out that Tommy's used to being on TikTok.
I can't even tell you how much support we got. Like, it was a lot. Like, majority of you are literally the sweetest, like, ever. So
yeah, because there's a lot of people that just genuinely do want Amberlynn to be happy, and they're not gonna go deep diving into like who's Amberlynn's girlfriend, because really it's like it doesn't really matter. But at this point, when you find out things, you're like, yeah, whatever, not much going on there. Like, but then when you do find it out, she should be like, oh, thanks guys, thanks for letting me know. But no, instead, everyone's trying to ruin her happiness. Which, wouldn't she want to know if that happiness is real or not? Or is she just assuming it's real because she feels it's real?
Thank you, like, from the both of us, truly. Like, a lot of you saw the happiness and saw the love just in a 16-second clip. So thank you for that. Like, trust me, there's a lot of it. A lot of love, a lot of happiness, a lot of joy when we're together. Like, it feels magical to me.
I don't care what none of y'all say, I still love her. Now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke. Now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down.
I love that clip of Destiny. Alright, so the ankle is going to introduce us to Tommy, also known as Emily, also known as Willow, apparently. We'll find that out. So basically what I did was, the ankle did such a good job of reading the posts that I had them narrate the post for us, and I just sped it up a little bit.
This is hot information. Some tea had been dropped on the Kiwi farms. We have known for a while now that this is Tommy's real name, a maybe real name. It is Bleak, okay? This isn't a happy talk. This was...
Yeah, he's right. It's not going to be a happy talk. We're getting into it now, guys.
Was posted not long ago at all.
I've been live for 2.5 hours, but we're just getting into it now. Anita, yeah, I haven't really watched much of his stuff either, but I think I've seen a few clips. Seems alright so far. Yeah, so we're just getting into it now. Into who Amberlynn is actually dating. I'll probably make a video out of it later too, so that it's more on its own, because we just got like 2.5 hours of Amberlynn introducing us to Tommy through Zachary Michael. Feline, hey! I was just thinking about you earlier when we were talking about Amberlynn's handle, I am Bambi, and she didn't like calling herself Bambi anymore because it reminded her too much of Feline. And I'm like, hey, we have a Feline in here all the time.
Onto the Kiwi farms. Salami was until...
Okay, so let's read this, listen to this, and I'll make comments throughout.
Perhaps 3 to 4 months ago, running a couple's account on a fetism fetish website. Her partner was a fully immobile, bedbound woman in a nursing home, tipping the scale at around 900 pounds. She was...
It says 900, but I think she was up to 1,000.
Calling herself Willow then, and I think she's got Oaks Willow on her IG or something now. I believe she may...
Feline, you might not want to do that after you watch this. No. Feline Dion is awesome anyway.
Work in healthcare, but I can't quite remember. Sadly, I don't have any screenshots of the pictures where she was laid across the woman's stomach.
Alright, so she went by Willow in this. And this seems to be the girlfriend at the time's post, and as you can see, that looks like Tommy Salami under there. And this post says, my sexy, gorgeous girlfriend, Willow Gray, Rarity Gray, Willow Gray spent some of her last visit trapped under part of my super heavy stomach where she belongs. Not to mention, it is her favorite place in the world to be. Baby, you are now and will forever be my perfect fit. I love you so much. Till next time. So I think this is, yeah, one of the visits. She would go visit her when she was in the hospital. But man, that's taking advantage of somebody right there. Oh my god. you know, there's no purpose to this other than to fetishize it. It seems like why, like, this just doesn't seem like it's right. It's not like a cute couple picture together, you know. It's really playing into the topic that they're trying to cover, I guess. Anyway, moving on.
But I do have the stuff attached. It's clear enough to tell it's her in the profile photo. As soon as I saw the TikTok stuff, I recognized her. Photo is of the previous partner, B, to get a feel of the level of deranged Salami is. Well, we don't need to go, you know, bashing this poor woman, because this woman, B, she's a victim, okay? She is a victim.
Yeah, it really does seem that way. I mean, like I said earlier, I'm not quite sure the extent of their relationship, like how Tommy was treating her, like if she was showing up at the hospital with a bunch of candy or something. Like, you know, I don't really know that dynamic, but just the way that that last picture we just saw wasn't looking good.
In this as well. If Tommy allegedly manipulated her into feeling that like this was a good thing to be doing while like in a nursing home, then that's being manipulated.
I'm addicted to food. I'm addicted to eating.
Okay, so this is B, also known as Colleen. She was on Dr. Oz in 2011, I think, and this was part of her journey.
I'm addicted to the feeling that it gives me, the calm that it brings, and it's killing me.
It's really sad because you kind of see her issues in Amberlynn, where they're you know, they had a rough go at it as a kid and then like grew up and was still sad, so cope with eating. And I think that's a lot of people's stories, but this one here it just seemed similar to Amberlynn. And anyway, there's a little bit more to this.
I've been overweight my entire life. Now at 31, I'm a little over 700 pounds. I was beyond bullied.
And she said she was 31 at the time of this filming, and so she was probably like, let's say 40. She was in her early 40s, I think, when dating Tommy.
When I was growing up, I was called names. People would make animal noises when I would walk down the hallway. People would throw food at me. I was emotionally mutilated, basically, every day. I hurt every single day. The pressure that's being put on my joints and on my muscles and on my back. I can't really walk very far.
Now we'll see too that she was in a relationship at the time of this filming and how that dynamic worked.
Maybe 30, 40 steps before
I'm impressed that she can drive though.
I'm winded. I have problems breathing when I sleep, so I sleep sitting up. My poor husband has to sleep at the foot of the bed just so that I have enough room to move around. I can't lay next to him and whisper with him and have those quiet nighttime talks because...
It was really scary because all this seems like kind of how Amberlynn was in her Becky era when things were pretty bad in 2019. So she was close to 600.
I'm across the bed. Derek does so much for me. I feel like such a burden. There's certain things that you just want to be able to do for yourself. And when you can't stand long enough to take a shower by yourself or to even take a normal shower anymore, it's so humiliating. I want to have a family. I want to be a mom. But if I don't do something, we're never going to have that.
Alright, so Dr. Oz is on the way. He's gonna try to help her. She's gonna open up a little bit more, kind of talk about her life.
Hi, Dr. Oz.
Hey, Colleen, how are you?
Thank you for coming.
You're more than welcome.
Thank you
for having
so
me
much.
come and visit you. Well, can I come in with you?
Yeah, come in.
I came just to understand what's going through your mind. And I got to start off by understanding how you got here. Talk to me about food and the role that it plays in your life.
Anxious Potato, hey, good to see you.
I think my relationship with food, I'm constantly looking to avoid the stress of everyday life, the stress of all the things that I carry with me from growing up, and I bury it under mountains and mountains of food.
So I don't think that her partner here is helping her much in her relationship. Well, it's helping her with things, but not helping her try to get better.
And I feel like
sometimes you could say like Amberlynn kind of got better after her breakup with Becky, because before that she wasn't really helping herself basically, until Wifey came, and Wifey wasn't putting up with as much as Becky was, especially at first. But then we know who Amberlynn is too. She likes to get her way and do what she wants to do, so she's gonna argue with them and get her way, and probably not make things very easy for Wifey at that point.
It's all right. Take your time.
there's just so many things I don't want to feel, and there's so much pain. And when I eat, it somehow numbs it, it somehow makes it go away or makes it tolerable. It's the one thing that's ever been stable for me. The food has always been there.
Talk to me about...
We've heard Amberlynn say that quite a few times too.
the pain. What brings pain into your life?
I feel like I'm trapped. I can't just get up and do what I want to do. I want to be able to get behind the wheel of any car. I want to be able to run a 5K. I want to be able to dance with my husband. And it'd be nice to feel like I could wake up in the morning and anything could be possible. I can do anything with this day that I want to do. And I have never, that I can recall, really had that luxury, not as an adult.
What are your big fears?
I'm afraid I'm gonna die. And I'm afraid the people I love are gonna be so resentful because I've actively made choices that brought me here. And that's just heartbreaking. And I'm afraid that I'm gonna suffer as I die. I'm afraid that if I don't do something in the next years of my life while I'm dying from this disease will be painful. And I don't want to suffer like that.
Okay, so I'm sure it was, and I think Tommy was around for that time, as we'll see.
It's not that I don't want to get better. It's not that I don't want to face things. It's not that I don't want a better life. It's that I don't know how to get it.
I'm gonna do everything that I can to help you. I'm committing to you, but you gotta commit back to me when you do that.
And I will commit to this 150%, because I know what an excellent opportunity this is, and too many great opportunities have passed me by.
I promise you, we will help you.
Alright, so I just want to add a photo in here. Here's an article of an update. From after the visit with Dr. Oz. And it says he's not just trying to save her life, he's also trying to save her marriage. And calls her a viewer favorite. And that they've been on the show 3 times. So something interesting in this article actually is, for years, Derek, a classic enabler, has waited on Colleen hand and foot, feeding and bathing her because she can't do it herself. During their last appearance, Oz labeled them both addicts. She's addicted to being a manipulator. He's hooked on being bossed around. And both fear that dynamic will change when Colleen loses the weight. So, like, that makes me think that maybe Tommy is looking for someone to take care of. And that's why maybe she's looking for someone who's on their own kind of health journey, and it worries me a little that she might enable Amberlynn, and Amberlynn will see that as love instead of what we've seen it as before, someone who's her caretaker. Here's a picture of her on Dr. Oz at 1.2. I think this was her last appearance on there. So yeah, we have a little bit of extra info. On B, as she goes by online, I think. Than I've seen in the other videos, at least. Yeah. Potato, you know what? She does. She seems to be aware, but like we see Amberlynn being aware too, and it's a little worrisome, you know, like they just ignore it, like they're aware of it, but they ignore it, and like that's, you know, it happens. But yeah, this one's kind of scary. Alright, so we're going to continue on. Dankel's going to continue reading the post for us.
And various posts and a bit of the profile I had screenshot. ETA, I've just learned that B was named Colleen and actually died in April. So Salami led one woman to death and now is after another.
Alright, so here are a couple pictures of Tommy with B. Or Emily and Colleen. And you could definitely tell that's the same lady that's been in Amberlynn's videos. Like, there's no, oh, that's the wrong person. Like, that's who we saw. That's her. And she had the name Willow online, and she was all over online. So for her to say, like, is it, like, just the way it seems like she manipulated Amberlynn by saying that if it's important to you that your partners are in your videos, then I'll do that for you. Like, what? You want to be in it. Don't pretend like you're doing Amberlynn a favor. And she had a whole, like, couples channel. Like, she obviously was totally okay with being online. All right, we're gonna continue on here.
Now we're going to look at some of the Facebook posts, and here, if we zoom in, we can very clearly see that that is who we know as Tommy and this B woman. So the
Feline, that a lot of this gives those vibes. Or like Tammy Slayton vibes, where like it's like a life or death situation here. You know, like Amberlynn's been through quite a bit, but we really don't want to see her get to where she was in 2019 for sure. She's just kind of been like the same since wifey, basically. Yeah, we want to see her get better.
Facebook page is called Contrast Couple, which that instantly sets off alarms because, like, there is obviously kind of a fetishization there of the size difference. I had a Domino's Brookie today, all to myself, among other treats, but that one stands out. Perhaps next time I skip all the other food and just get like 4 of those. My belly was not only super full today, but I was super happy. The only thing missing was my Willow to feed it me.
Feline, I was thinking the same thing. That when B here was on the bed in that clip, that it just reminded us, yeah, of Pillow Mountain, of Amberlynn sitting there with Becky and saying that that's how she slept now, and yeah, it's just like real dark moment there in Amberlynn's life.
To feed it me. Okay. So.
And then like, I think what shook her out of it was her health scare. And then after the surgery and she and Becky moved in somewhere else, it seemed like they were getting right back into that, and like Becky was worried about it and kept seeing it happen and, you know, didn't want to be around for it, obviously. So I'm just like real nervous that, like, you know, it was kind of nice seeing wifey come in and wifey being more of a, all right, let's try to eat differently, let's try to do more, like I think of the walk that ruined Amberlynn's ankle, ruined her life. She's like, my girlfriend's like, let's go for a walk, let's go for a walk. I didn't want to. So like, you know, Feline was trying to help her out. And I don't know Colleen's situation here, but it seemed like, I don't know if there was something Emily could do to help, but maybe she doesn't know how to help. So it's just like kind of worrisome that like Amberlynn's not going to have like a good support system. Instead, she's just going to have another enabler.
Yeah.
Like Destiny has said before, that she just wouldn't argue with Amberlynn over things because she didn't want to start crap with her. Feline. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Alarm. B is a USS BBW, I'm not sure what that means, who loves movies, game nights, and her friends and family. She used to be an avid BBW bash attendee and has been in this community a long time. She has a lifelong record of being the biggest woman in the room in every room she enters, and at her last weigh, early 2023, she was 1,040 pounds. Yikes. As someone who doesn't really have a label, queer or pansexual are probably closest. Having become nearly immobile, she decided to check into a rehabilitation and care spot in Arizona, and after some setbacks, has been completely bedbound since May 2022. In order to get out of rehab and get to actually live her life with Willow the way they plan, she is working to regain mobility and lose some of her weight, even after losing hundreds of...
Okay, so it seems like there was some kind of promise there that we'll be together and we'll live together, but B probably wasn't going to be leaving the care facility, and she probably knew that.
A pound, she would still qualify as a USS BBW, and ultimately this is what needs to happen to ensure there is a future to enjoy. So while this is not a common goal here, please be accepting. You don't have to encourage, but please don't be unkind. Thank you in advance. A little over a year ago, the rehab brought a special 1K capacity bed to support my weight, and it's already starting to break/give again. The last one I broke was a rental. I figured I would share, since who better to understand my struggle, and let's be honest, some of you love it. Since they don't have a Hoyer that can hold me, they're going to have to jack up the bed with a heavy-duty jack to fix the wheels. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of frightened and kind of intrigued. Cross your fingers, friends. Amber, Pookie, if you're watching, Don't strike this video, all right? I'm looking out for you. Whether you want to believe that or not, girl, people are looking out for you by making sure this is known, because you do not want to be entering into this. Don't be this desperate, girl. All right, don't. An update on B. So I'm guessing this is coming from Emily. She's still healing.
Yeah, it's signed Willow, which is what Tommy Emily goes by.
But she's off the ventilator and was able to communicate a little bit today. The nurse says she's officially out of the woods and the worst is over. Keep the prayers coming for continued recovery. She has a long road ahead of her, but she's the strongest person I know. I love her with all of my heart, Willow. Please pray for B. She's not doing well and she's in the hospital. She can use all the prayers and good vibes sent her way. Once again, I really feel sorry for the woman in this situation who lost her life, you know, and her family who's having to deal with this. And then this girl is just going to bounce off and move to the next one.
Which is super valid. That's exactly what happened. Like this poor girl B passed away in April of this year, 2024. May, June, July, she's with Amberlynn. It's a little worrisome and scary that you can move on that fast from someone that you loved so much. But well, we see Amberlynn doing a lot too, so that's kind of like a red flag for Tommy, if there wasn't already 10 of them.
And is literally going to try to do it in front of a YouTube audience? No. And I have a feeling that's why that video that got posted today was because this will end the relationship, and I think she's terrified of that. Amber, oh girl, you might not be able to recognize it now, but hindsight is 2020. You will thank the haters for this one. I don't think even they want to see something happen to you, because if they did, I don't think they would have shared this.
People really were worried for Amber and were trying to warn her, and instead of seeing the red flags and running, she sees it as people trying to steal her happiness.
So it's a little clip from Apathetic Facts.
Who would have let this all be known? You know, unless Amber is fully aware and she's going to play into it. She doesn't care. So, I mean, maybe she stopped the Ozempic, that's for sure. It's astonishing to me, dude, that Amber would even entertain this with how much she likes to project this idea of like self-worth and whatnot. This doesn't scream like someone that has the most of that, you know?
Well, see, Amberlynn loves attention. Not as much as Foodie enjoying the negative attention, but Amberlynn likes the attention, the positive attention, but when she gets negative, she gets overwhelmed by it. So I'm almost like, it's almost one of those like things where you're like wondering if she's going to be like, oh, I'm going to stay with this person just to prove you all wrong, that we're so in love. I feel like that's why she was with Becky for so long too, because everyone kept saying, you're not, like, you guys, you know, they kept pointing at the obvious throughout the 4 years that they were together, and then finally when they broke up, it was like, oh yeah, no, we never really were, like, really in love. But, yeah, I just feel like Tommy is trying to love bomb Amberlynn, telling her everything she wants to hear, being so caring and thoughtful, and, you know, love bombing her, trying to get her to fall for her fast.
It's kind of giving like very insecure and grody. This, unfortunately, is her obituary. She did pass away recently too.
Alright, so there is a video out there, and that has been, I saw it on a couple channels, I think, but this was from Apathetic Facts, and that's Emily standing up there at Colleen's memorial service. And I guess this was posted to a public platform, so the whole video, if you want to watch her talk about Colleen, is on Apathetic Facts' channel for sure. But I didn't want to play it. I just didn't want to. So instead, I just posted a picture here that we can see. She was one of the people that spoke at the memorial service. Feline, Tommy love Mami. Yep.
And Emily is mentioned in her obituary as.
Yeah, so this is part of the obituary. Colleen felt very strongly about plus-size women being able to be comfortable in their own skin. The plus-size community gave her a place to belong. She loved her many friends. Colleen is survived by her mother Brenda, brother Lawrence, sister-in-law Camilla, nephews Lawrence Steele and soon-to-be Sterling Collin, niece Teddy, along with her partner Emily, and so many family members and friends. Yeah, so that's her partner Emily in there.
As well. Colleen is survived by her mother.
So like this is all for real. It's not just like making up gossip. Like this happened. I guess it's just kind of what kind of lens you want to put on it. You can put like a darker lens on it and be like, oh my god, she's going to be horrible for Amberlynn, something bad's going to happen to Amberlynn. Or you're just going to look at it as another like, oh, well, she's just going to basically fumble through the next few years in this relationship, being taken advantage of, and not learn from it. Or she'll look at it another way that like, wow, everyone was right. I probably should back away from this person who potentially could derail any kind of healthy lifestyle that she could have.
You know, bunch of names, people, along with her partner Emily. And that leads us to this. Same person that was in those photos. It's too nail on the head, you guys. It really, really is. I don't tend to go and run with these types of stories and whatnot. I'll be honest, I'm not like a Kiwi Farms user, clearly.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing about myself, actually. I really don't go on to Kiwi Farms much, and like all the rumors about wifey and stuff that are probably on there, and I have no idea what people were saying about wifey, and other than she had like a lot of claims that she was like trying to sue people or something like that, or she was see, like, I don't know, she was trying to claim money for damages of some sort. See, like, I have no idea, I don't know, but it was something like that. See, that's not like that big a deal. It doesn't seem that big a deal compared to this, because it probably didn't really have much to do with her exes, with wifeys. Like, I don't know, but this is just too much that we had to look into this, and it all seems pretty legit. We got lots of evidence here. You know what, Feline? I was thinking that too. I'm like, that's kind of like the grim way of looking at it too, but it could very possibly be. Feline says, I wonder if Amber just thinks she's never going to lose weight, so she might as well be with someone like Tommy, so she can just enjoy eating the food she loves in the time she has left. And that reminds me of Foodie as well, because Foodie has mentioned a few times where, you know, she'll order something and Salah would be like, are you sure you want to get that? You know, it's probably not the best choice for your health and stuff. And apparently that's what Crystal used to do with Amberlynn too. But of course Amberlynn's more dominant than Crystal, so Amberlynn would usually get her way, or she would, you know, thank Crystal for helping her stay under her calories that day. I guess it's depending on how Amberlynn was feeling. But like, yeah, Foodie, it seems like almost went through a whole divorce because she couldn't get what she wanted when she wanted it. So it'd just be kind of scary if Amberlynn's looking for like another Becky, someone who's just gonna like do things for her and let her do what she wants to do. Which is just like worst case scenario at this point, basically. We want to find someone, I guess, for her that's kind of like wifey, where like there's some accountability being taken there.
So I wouldn't be coming with this unless, you know, there was substantial proof. Trust me, I learned my lesson. I don't know. I'm leaving it open to interpretation for you guys. Do I still think that there could be like, you know, something we're not getting? Of course. Of course. Am I saying that this is 1000% Tommy and that her intentions were to feed this person to death? No, I might have alluded to it, but I'm not saying that specifically. This is all speculation, you guys, okay? Nothing too crazy. All of my condolences to Miss Colleen. That really is tragic. You know, I don't want to make light of that situation by any means. So, rest in peace.
Well, it's kind of interesting seeing other people that have similar journeys to Amberlynn. I don't watch a lot of the a lot of their stories, like, you know, there's lots of TV shows and stuff about it, but yeah, it's a sad ending. But it seems Tommy Salami was there at the end for Colleen.
It's like the universe is like, we got you, Amberlynn.
Yeah, we got you.
It's like, you guys know I don't post my girlfriends online because people are crazy. People ruin it. They absolutely ruin it without a doubt. But I remember there was a discussion that me and my girlfriend had. She literally asked me, like, is it important for you that your partner is in your videos? And I said,
alright, so yeah, I've talked about this a couple times. I find this pretty interesting.
in fairy tale world, yes, like, yeah, that would be really nice for me. But realistically, I would understand if my partner did not want to be in my videos. I will never force someone to do that. And she said, literally, because it's important to me, that's why she would be willing to be in my videos.
Oh yeah, that's why she'd be willing? That is why, because it's important to you? Yeah, that sounds like she's manipulating Amberlynn. It's really sad to watch.
And it just meant a lot. It was very, like, selfless of her. That's just one example of, like, the way that
yeah, see, she looks at it at that situation that way, where it's, oh, she's being selfless. But since we know Tommy's totally comfortable with being online, not like wifey, like, Amberlynn's looking at this as if it was wifey, and wifey doesn't really like to be online. So Amberlynn's like, oh my god, somebody who wants to be online. But it's like, for me, like, you know, she thinks she's the special part about it, but she doesn't realize that Tommy's already been looking for that spotlight, which we'll see here soon that after Colleen, Tommy was talking to somebody else before Amberlynn. And like I said, Colleen just passed away in April. May, June, July. That's 3 months ago.
she loves me. Like, when you see something that's important to your partner, you kind of,
like, it doesn't, like, it's just, it's amazing that you can lose a partner to death and just be like, oh, I'm moving on now. I guess you see it, a lot of people do it, but, like, I don't understand it myself. I don't know, I feel like you need some mourning. There's got to be some mourning that goes on for more than a week.
I want to, like, make that happen for them, and she wanted to do that for me, and I thought that was super sweet. So we were super excited to post that video on Instagram and TikTok. And again, the love and support has been just so appreciated. But then there has been a lot that has happened since I posted it, and it's literally just a 16-second clip, and it has validated every fear that I've ever had about.
Oh my god, now she's gonna blame everyone else and say, this is what I thought would happen. And it's like, well, yeah, it's gonna happen if there's something there to say. But if there was nothing, then it would have been just like kind of what people did with Wifey. What were they doing? Like, Amberlynn's like, this artist had to delete their whole artist page because you guys wouldn't stop talking to them. And then later on says that Feline doesn't even have Instagram, meaning that she deleted it because that's how she met Amberlynn. So, like,
about showing a partner on my videos or just on social media in general. There are so many rumors being made up about her, things that are just, like, wild. Obviously, I have not.
Feline, yeah, exactly. It's the other stuff that kind of makes it a little And I'm also wondering, like, I wonder if Tommy, like, craves that need to care for someone so much that she's just going out to look for someone else to care for.
Not heard every single rumor, so I can't sit here and deny or confirm every single thing because literally it's just a lot. But I do want to talk about some of the rumors that I have heard because I feel like that's super important. So the first thing is,
I'm distracted by her eyeliner today because it just seems like her wings went way long, but she has none on top. So she's like, it's like she just drew the line and forgot to do the rest. Maybe she was just so upset with the situation. She just couldn't wait and she had to film.
no, she is not a feeder. People think that she's a feeder.
Alright, well, I mean, we don't know that. Amberlynn didn't know that with Destiny. Like, she didn't know what that even meant, and it seemed like Destiny was that way, but not in like actually, like, not in a like fetish way, where this Tommy really does because of the social media that they had with their other partner. So see, I didn't watch any of the stuff that they put out, so I don't know if Tommy is or not, but it just seems like they're okay with supporting that kind of lifestyle.
And she's definitely not that. Like, yes, she has a specific type, but I'm letting you guys know that, like, every single person...
She has a type. Vulnerable.
...that I've been in a relationship with, everyone that you guys have known, they said that they prefer girls my size. That is a thing that all of my partners have had in common.
But then she says that she's scared that they're gonna, or she's happy that this particular girlfriend, Tommy, isn't, what did she say? Oh my gosh. She's like not embarrassed to be in public with Amberlynn, like her other girlfriends might have been. But then she says this, so she's just, well, we already know Amberlynn's a walking contradiction.
I think that I don't know if I would ever actually be in a relationship with someone who didn't prefer bigger girls, because it's like, I am really big and I wouldn't see someone who prefers like smaller girls to be in a relationship with me. That probably would never happen. So 9 times out of 10, when someone my size is in a relationship, it's more than likely because I am that person's type, and that's no different in this relationship. But to be a feeder is a completely different topic. A feeder versus someone who prefers bigger girls, two completely different things, and she is not that. She is not a feeder. I would never in a million years be in a relationship with one.
Lies.
There's also rumors going around that she has STDs, specifically herpes, which is freaking insane and absolutely not true. I don't understand STD shaming anyways. I think that's wild to me, but that's a whole other topic. But no, she does not have herpes. That's crazy.
She just contradicted herself again. Right there, saying she doesn't understand the shaming, and then goes, no, she doesn't have it. That's crazy. What? But I thought you don't shame. Oh my gosh. Alright, on we go.
So majority of these rumors actually came within like this anonymous person, like, because the screenshot is floating around literally everywhere, and they were just like, they made up this whole thing, and this.
Now she's saying it's all fake, but we have receipts to go with that.
This paragraph, and it's like off the chain crazy.
Deny, deny, deny.
Something about how years ago my girlfriend had a wife and they were trying to like get money. No, my girlfriend.
Okay, is there someone else years ago she said that they were trying to get money. I think that was like the closest thing to that was like when they were talking about the new bed. I didn't see any like GoFundMe's or anything related to Colleen. Maybe Emily was doing it with someone else way back in the day, but and then people just want to say, I guess, that they're married. But then Amberlynn makes it clear that there was no actual marriage, but then makes it sound like, but I'm married to, and it probably was wifey.
Friend has never had a wife. She doesn't have a wife.
Okay, so she says Tommy was never married then.
She's actually not the one that you should be worried about having a wife.
Oh my god, the way she says it though, she's just like, she's the one who has a wife. Wifey.
But we won't go into that.
No, Amberlynn, I think you should. I am so curious about this now. You can't just drop nuggets like that and expect us to just not ask about it.
She's never asked anyone for money. She has a full-time job. She actually has a really great life. She's never asked me for money. This is actually a topic that I brought up with her, was like, you've never asked me like how much money I make, nothing. Like,
is that a normal thing to do? Like, you just ask someone you're dating, oh, how much money do you make? Like, has that happened to Amberlynn before? Did her partners ask her that? I mean, it makes more sense when Becky did, because Becky was expected to quit her job and live off of that income with Amberlynn, so I mean, it's kind of like probably not a normal thing for someone to just be like, okay, and your income.
She has never talked to me about money, ever. I'm the one who actually brought it up because I was shocked by it. She was here for 4 days and she bought majority of everything.
Another manipulation tactic as well, because if Amberlynn thinks, oh, this woman's stable, and then when she gets in there, she might not be as perfect and stable as Amberlynn thinks she is, and then we've got another Becky.
For us, and it's just like, people think that she's using me for money. Nope. She's
yeah, like that's, yeah. It's to make you think that she's not in it for money. Feline, all the drinks and the food, yeah, at the Cheesecake Factory. And then they went out drinking to the bar. They went to bingo, so maybe she bought the bingo tickets. I think they went to bingo.
extremely independent, and I find that to be pretty attractive, not gonna lie.
Yeah, because you need someone who's independent to take care of your dependencies.
So those are like the main rumors, and I'm telling you guys, majority of the rumors that you're hearing are absolutely untrue. There is this one thing that's floating around of this girl saying how like my girlfriend messaged her, you know, weeks ago.
Okay, so this person, Spanx Beluga, says, I know the person she is seeing because they were chatting to me a few weeks ago. I mean, I don't keep up with this kind of drama. I just noticed someone who was hitting on me a few weeks ago now has her on her Snapchat. So I was like, oh, I know. Yeah. And here is Spanx Beluga's Instagram. So as you can see, probably fetishizes it because Amberlynn's not putting pictures like this on there, that's for sure. Alright, so I thought this was a pretty good point that Apathetic Facts made.
Tommy's ex-girlfriend passed away in April of this year. So according to Amber, Tommy was flirting with and hitting on Spanx Beluga shortly after and then was in a relationship with Amber by July.
Yeah, so she was making her rounds in the DMs before she met Amberlynn.
It wasn't weeks ago, it was months ago. It was
it months ago? Because, like, I guess more than 1 month is months, right? She's making it sound like it was like 9 months ago or something when she says months ago and not like a year or something. But yeah, it would have been like May or June, right? Amberlynn's concept of time is a little skewed sometimes.
Even before me and my girlfriend Eva started talking, and that literally means nothing to me. Like, yes, people have a past. Like,
yeah, that's not the point that she has a past and she was talking to someone. It was the type of person she was talking to. Someone who's bigger and has a social media presence.
Like, I was in a whole ass relationship before I met this girl. Like, there is a such thing as like flirting and dating around and like trying to find your person. Like,
there is a such thing, in case you weren't aware.
Like, I will never judge her for that. I think that's just, it's really weird that that would even be like a topic of discussion of like, oh my God, Amberlynn's girlfriend has talked to other girls in the past.
No, again, it was the specific girl that she had talked to in the past.
Like, duh, we all have. Like, literally, I've been in how many relationships? Also, like, bringing
Amberlynn.
in people from her past, or bringing in like family members, or bringing in like friends, or whatever it may be, is just crazy, and it's not warranted. It doesn't need to happen. I just really want to protect her because her heart is so pure and genuine and beautiful, like one of the actual greatest people I've ever known, and I will do anything in my power to protect her. Like, this has been affecting her. She's not used to,
like, maybe Tommy's a nice person and doesn't understand her own issues, where like Amberlynn's like, yeah, I know the signs for BPD now because I'm so self-aware. But like, you know, maybe Tommy's not aware of her need to cater to people and probably enable.
Being in the spotlight like this, especially with so many people who like want to, has been affecting her. She's not used to being in the spotlight like this.
What? Like, now I know Tommy's lying to her. This is just sad. She's not used to being in the spotlight like this. What, where she's being like exposed for taking advantage of people? Like, this just... I think Tommy was used to being in the spotlight and wanted to be back in it.
Especially with so many people who like want to create drama or create content regarding her. Really, ultimately, it's people creating lies and rumors, and it's affecting her. It's affecting me, and it's not fair and it's not right. She's literally just trying to love me.
Yeah, I think she's upset because she got caught, and Amberlynn's in denial.
And have a relationship.
It's like people who get scammed out a bunch of money by people and then like don't talk about it, don't tell people because they're too ashamed to say like, yeah, I was convinced enough to give this person a bunch of money, and then later find out that I was being taken advantage of. Like, we're kind of like trying to prevent that at this point, where like, yeah, it's probably not going to affect us any, but we're like a little bit invested in Amberlynn's well-being and want to see her do well, so then when we see people come in and try to take advantage of her, we're like kind of like, you know, helping her out a little bit with this.
With me, and she's being torn apart for it. So to protect her and to protect us and to protect our peace, I don't think I want her on camera anymore.
So I think that might be a reason why she deleted the TikTok and Instagram videos that she had of Tommy on there, is because she didn't want her to be on there anymore for anyone to say anything about. I'm not convinced that this relationship's over yet. We still have Amberlynn's Instagram name being Tommy's girl. So I feel like when that changes, that's when we'll kind of know, like, okay, maybe Amberlynn's actually listening to what's going on and can figure this stuff out and not be trapped in something that she thinks she's going into something, to one thing, but she's actually falling into something else.
And I don't think she wants to be on camera. Like, we were going to share our relationship online. Like, she was going to be in my videos, and I really wanted that, and she wanted that. Like, it was going to be a moment for all of us, and I know how many people.
All I can think of is, it's not going to be a video. It's vlogging. Oh, that's Becky's first appearance. And then when Destiny first made an appearance, here she is. I guess it was both of them. Both of them was just like, here she is. And then Wifey, just the tip. you got Wifey's hand. And then there was like the kind of reveal when she came out with the Feline and Bambi masks.
People would have literally loved to see that, and I know there still are so many of you, majority of you are rooting for us, and I appreciate that so much, but there is a group of people who have ruined the possibility of something really great for.
They ruined your idea of something possibly being so great, because the reality is it probably wouldn't be that great, and that, you know, I just feel like there's people out there that are actually going to help Amberlynn, rather than someone who's just trying to take advantage of Amberlynn's status.
This channel, and I know that I can carry on this channel by myself. I always have. Somehow I always make it through.
I just think of the boring Feline era where there was like a Feline in the house, but we never actually saw her. Feline! Do you think that there's a time limit on how often you can change your Instagram name? Ooh. Well, she hasn't changed it in a while, only the once, so maybe like you have a couple times. I don't know. I haven't done it, so I don't know, but yeah, we're waiting for that name change. Kind of like when you're waiting for the, or like, well, not waiting, but like it's a like relationship status kind of thing that you would normally see on Facebook. It's Amberlynn's Instagram name now.
Through, and I'm grateful for every single one of you who watch me. But like, it would have been fun to have another element. I know you guys would have loved that, but ultimately mental health comes first, people's well-being comes first, and
then run.
I don't want anything to affect my girlfriend because she means the absolute world to me.
You should mean the world to yourself. Feline, yeah, well, Amberlynn I don't think has ever broken up with anybody. Like she was like in an open relationship with Cassidy before moving in with Crystal, so like there was kind of maybe a breakup there that she broke up with her, but not really. I think it was Amberlynn who did the breaking up at that point, but the rest of them, yeah, Amberlynn doesn't really like to break up with people. I wonder how it went with Valentine. Amberlynn, maybe Valentine was trying to keep Amberlynn on the hook as long as they could, and then Amberlynn decided that wasn't what she wanted, because she was never going to have Valentine move in with her.
It just sucks like a lot that this has happened. It was literally just because of a 16-second clip of us just being happy.
Yeah, that might have saved your life, basically. I don't know if I should say it, but I think I might anyway. But I feel like that Emily, the girlfriend, looks like the babysitter bandit from The Simpsons.
And us just being in love. I think that we just need to do better as people. I don't really know what else to say right now. It just ultimately sucks really bad. And it's like, as much as I wanted people to do the right thing, I should have known that, like,
as much as we'd love to see Amberlynn do the right thing, we should have known that, like, that's just not gonna happen.
That wasn't gonna happen. And that's really sad.
It really is sad.
Really. I don't really know when I'm gonna be filming again. I kind of just feel like defeated a little bit.
You know, because she wanted to have her girlfriend in all the new videos, because she was probably planning to move in 3 days. 4. Feline. I was hoping somebody would. I didn't want to insert it, but I was gonna say it because that's just what she reminded me of.
And it's just hard. So anyways,
that's a classic, like, first couple seasons character from The Simpsons.
I'll see you guys in my next video. Bye.
Okay, so there was no next video, but then there was a post. And this post says, this is Amberlynn's community post. There are multiple communities that watch my videos, but there's one in particular that likes to see me miserable. Maybe, but I don't think that's like everyone. She kind of lumps us all in, but so they go to large lengths to do so. In the most recent events in my life, I decided to share someone special to me, but by doing that, a lot of bad has happened because of it, when all I wanted to do was share my happiness. My girlfriend's late partner was doxxed. Well, she puts herself out there. It's not really doxing. She's all over. She's on social media. Doxing is never okay, especially in this kind of situation. Yeah, well, I mean, because the partner had passed away. I will never share personal details, but the rumors being spread about her and my girlfriend are not true at all. She always says that too. She'll, like, put a blanket on top of it, being like, no, it's all false. Anything that's bad, it's all false. And it's like, she's not, like, looking at the situation. She just wants to kind of, like, shove it under the rug, saying, no, it's all rumors. Nothing's true. It's all lies. Like, it's not all lies. Like, there's probably, yeah, some things that are exaggerated, but I wouldn't say things are untrue. The doxing, the harassment, the hate, the bullying, it is all way too much for me, let alone 2 people who do not deserve it whatsoever. So who's the 2 people that don't deserve all that? Because wouldn't that just be, like, the other one, unless she means, like, the person who passed? Wouldn't that just leave Emily, or is there someone else that the people are harassing and doxing? This has completely altered my life, and now my girlfriend's life. Well, I think she was already all in social media, so, like, people knew what was going on in her life. But then when she made her way on to Amberlynn, that's when we kind of noticed the pattern, like we noticed with Amberlynn that there's a pattern. I know this will land on ears of people who do not give a crap about what I am saying, but if you have a heart at all, leave my girlfriend and her late partner out of it. Talk all the shit you want about me. Want the shit about me that you want. I really don't care, but they do not deserve this.
But yeah, here we are. I think that's all I got today. I think that's about all I can say. I hope you all enjoyed today's video. So if y'all enjoyed today's video, make sure to consider subscribing. Hit the bell button so you get a notification every single time I post a new video. Make sure to leave me a comment. Let me know your thoughts down below. Hit like, click share. Hit like, click share. I had so much fun today. I hope you did too. I love you all so much. I'll see you all next time. Bye. 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 Bye.
So dainty, welcome. Hey, Amber just uploaded. Okay, cool. All right. And it says it's over and she's crying. So give me a second here and I'm gonna put it in here. And we're gonna watch it because it just fits so well with this. What perfect timing. You know, I was waiting and waiting to put this out because I was thinking, oh man, there's gonna be more, there's gonna be more. But yeah, let's watch this one together. Because we are at the end of this video actually, but I have some like, I have a few more clips to watch, not a lot, but I'd rather watch this first. Alright, so give me a second to set this up. Alright. Okay, here we go.
Guys, I look like crap because I feel like crap. I really don't even know what to say, but like, you guys don't know the full story at all, and I think that's like the hardest part of this whole thing is like there is a big part of this story missing, but I'm never going to sit there and talk about other people's personal things because that's not me, that's not who I am.
Alright, so I feel like that might have to do with the partner that passed. And maybe she was already in a dire situation when Tommy came into her life.
But because of this, me and now my ex, we're not together anymore.
The way she said it. Me, my ex? Like, oh.
And this has left her like debilitated. Like literally, like her mental health has gone down so much. Like she's literally one of the greatest people, and it's like to see people say things that are not true at all, like it's not surprising. That's literally what people do. That's what they've done my whole freaking YouTube career.
Now, I think Amberlynn's trying to make this more about herself rather than it is about Tommy. Because, like, we're not trying to ruin Amberlynn's happiness. We're trying to make her aware of a potentially harmful situation that she could have been in herself. So, like, it's not so much has to do with Amberlynn. It has to do with the partner she chose.
And for these people to act like they care about me now, yes, I know there are thousands of you who love.
Amy PJ, welcome. Ninesome, welcome.
Love me and support me and want to see me happy, and I appreciate those messages. Like, you guys have no idea, like I feel it. But all of these people who act like they care about me and they're worried about me.
Oh, Feline. If she's aware that people would do this, why didn't she tell Tommy to lock down all her social media and clean things up before they made it official? I think people would have found it anyway. I don't think there was much cleaning it up, or she would have had to go in and like basically erase her whole social media with that she had with Colleen.
Bull.
Oh, I love when she says that. That's what she says to the people who are trying to help her.
Like they care about me and they're worried about me. Bull.
This is Amberlynn lashing out because she was caught in a situation that she probably shouldn't have been in. And she knows that. But it's easier to blame it on other people than it is to look at the situation at hand.
Bull. Like, you guys have never wanted to see me happy.
Oh my gosh. Is there like 4 people that are yelling at her to be miserable all the time or something? Like, I don't understand why she... Well, I guess you look at her comment section, there's not much good stuff in there, but they're not too bad. They've probably been worse. So dainty. I know, me either.
There are so many of you who love to see me miserable. And you're getting that. You won again.
Oh no, is this a fake breakup? Like when she broke up with Wifey and then started dating Wifey again? Or... because she can't do that now. We've already met Tommy. We've seen Tommy. So if Tommy moves in, it's going to be like, oh, this is Tommy, the same person that all this happened with. That... you know, it's round two Becky again that we just don't want to see, because we'd like to see something better for Amberlynn rather than her just, you know, be miserable in a miserable relationship, you know? But everything's so great at first that she thinks it's going to be like that forever.
You literally won again. What's happening is not okay. Like, it's not. And this is the very fucking reason why I don't want to show people in my videos.
Why? Because people might actually point something out to you that might help you out, warn you about someone that has a pattern and a history of doing this. Like, yeah. Well, I think she did the right thing by showing us Tommy.
It has nothing to do with me and everything to do with so many of you. I am talking to a big part of you, but I'm not talking to all of you. So
Aline, I don't know if you can really rid yourself of Babysitter Bandit look. Sorry.
I need that to be like fully known. Like, I know there are a lot of people who love and support me. Like, I know that. But like right now.
Alright, well, some of those people that she's saying love and support, yeah, but they might be also enabling her by saying, oh, I'm so happy for you for being in a relationship with someone, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, they're, because they just don't care about her well-being enough to say anything about it.
That is not being heard as much as I feel it. What is really being heard?
It's kind of like what she did with Wifey, where like we already saw like Wifey's hand, so we kind of had an idea, and then like we knew what Wifey looked like from like people doxing her basically, and then the Wifey was hanging around outside the house and stuff. So like, yeah, we've established that there was only one Wifey and there was never a breakup in between. But yeah, so that's why I'm wondering if that's what's going on right now, or if this is genuine and she's actually like, we're breaking up. Or if maybe next week, by the time this blows over, she'll be back with Tommy again.
It's like, y'all are ruining someone's life who does not deserve it. Like, it is freaking crazy what is happening right now. You guys have interfered with my life in a way that like, it makes me want to just fucking disappear. You guys have no idea. Like, if you guys knew the full story.
It reminds me of Foodie saying she's gonna get a divorce and move back to Canada so that she can do what she wants. Like, Amberlynn just wants to pretend like social media isn't a thing and that everything would just be perfect with Tommy if it wasn't for social media. It's like, well, things could be dangerous with Tommy if it wasn't for social media.
You'd be like, oh, wait a minute. But you don't, and you'll never know. But like, to find out all this fucking shit and then make your own narrative with it and say that I'm in danger, you guys have no idea what you're talking about. This has pushed.
I think she knows that she might be a little bit when she said it that way. She was very emotional when she says that we don't know what we're talking about.
Me away completely. I have no idea what you're talking about. This has pushed me away, completely pushed me away. I don't think I'll be the same for a long time, like truly a long time.
Oh my goodness, Amberlynn's emotional state's always changing. She'll be fine next week. Back to her Trader Joe's hauls and bingo with Mama Lynn.
Because I had a future planned and I was.
Oh my gosh, yeah, she was probably gonna move somewhere to be with this Tommy that she met on the internet 2 weeks ago. Amy, yeah, I'm wondering that too. Like, what is the full story? But she's like, we'll never know. And the full story means Tommy's version of the truth. Feline, yes, of course she does. There's already someone new coming into they're already in the DMs, and it'll be someone that she's been talking to for months now, but just realized that they're meant to be together, you know? She's just like, oh, I'll give this person a try, I'll give this person a try. That's probably why it's not like she's looking for local. She's got a list online.
Happy. And I was so fucking happy. And so loved. And now we aren't together anymore because, like, her mental health comes first and her safety comes first.
Her safety? I don't think anyone's going knocking down her door or anything.
I should have known something like this was gonna happen because 9 times out of 10, people make the smallest thing that I do or say or whatever it may be into like a fucking huge thing. Like
saying she's not the one you should be worried about being married, though. I totally am gonna make that into a big thing because what? What do you mean? I'm still so confused. Amberlynn, are you married to Feline? Were you married to Feline? Have you been going through a divorce?
I should have known. Like, I should have known. I shouldn't have ever shared her. I shouldn't have done it.
Yeah, but look at it this way. It's probably best that you did so that you find out this stuff about her from other sources other than just her who is trying to form a relationship with you, wants you to see her in a certain way. You want to see the other ways too, because you don't want to be tricked into something, you know? Especially when she's saying we had plans together, like...
But we were so fucking happy and in love and on cloud 9.
Isn't that called, like, the honeymoon phase?
Like, literally, like, I've never felt so loved before.
Not even by Feline. Because, yeah, all the stuff that she's saying, she said about Feline, too.
And to have that taken from me because of people who actually hate me and that actually want to see me miserable, they don't care. Like, they don't care. It's all just for fucking show and for drama and people monetizing and making money. Like, it's not fair. But I hope that these people are happy because not only did they ruin my life, but they're ruining someone else's life.
Girl, they probably saved your life. Now, move forward with Mama Lynn and your health journey. I think that's probably the priority that she should be worrying about rather than a relationship. My goodness, you know, and I just keep referring back to Foodie Beauty because it just reminds they're very similar in their personalities. You know, like, I'll do this just to spite you so that, you know, prove you wrong and show you that I was right even if it means banging my head against a wall 20 times. Like, Foodie seemed to be doing alright, trying to take care of her health, when she was just living with Pete's. But then as soon as she was like, oh, I'm getting on plenty of fish and I'm going to find people, that's when we met Natter. And then she had about 15, 20 other people while she was with Natter. Not really with him, but, you know, during all that fighting and stuff for like a good couple years, she was just constantly trying to find someone to fill that void. And I feel like that's what's going on with Amberlynn, and it's just like, it's not always a good idea to just keep going. And looking for love is what she said she's never done. She always waits for love to find her, which is another way to be manipulated by someone who can charm their way into her life.
And her mental health is not good right now, and neither am I. Like, I'm literally, like, look at me. Like, I just am a fucking mess. Like, everything right now feels heavy and scary, and it's just not okay. Like...
Those earrings look heavy. She said, look at me, I'm a mess. And she took time to put on those big hoops.
I regret so badly.
I mean, that choker's always on.
Ever sharing her. I know people are gonna watch this and just not give a fuck. They're just gonna roll their eyes and just not care. I feel like my words don't matter to a lot of people, or the way that I feel. They never have mattered. People watch me to just laugh at me and to hate me, and I'm realizing like people just want to ruin my life, and it worked.
Alright, so she's going with the poor me's right now. She's emotional. That's probably what will come out, you know. She's not handling this situation too great. Like when she was, you know, earlier in the video when she was telling us how much she has grown. She's ready for a new relationship and stuff, but she's kind of like lashing out at everyone else for issues that she should probably be just like, you know, well, she I don't what is okay, like the words like she's like happy and grateful that this happened so that she's not in a situation where months from now she's upset because she was taken advantage of, and it would probably last for years because she would be holding on to the first 2 months that were perfect for so long and thinking that that would happen again. And it's probably best that this ended sooner than later. Because, like, you know, then she could move on and maybe find someone that's, you know, actually there for her rather than for the popularity that comes with her. Amy, yeah, I was thinking that too. Like, yeah, some people might move on, but like, you gotta have time to mourn, like 3 months. And I don't think you were here earlier in the video, but like you weren't in the chat. But I'm like earlier we had discussed how oh yes, I was like, I lost my thought for a sec. But there was a girl in between Amberlynn and the lady who died in that 3 months, and she was kind of like, she was another social media person who puts a lot of herself out there, and she's a bigger lady. Not as much as Amberlynn does, because Amberlynn has clothes on. This lady has not much. So like it just seemed like she was going to these bigger girls with bigger social media presences to try to make her way into more videos, because that's what she was doing, that kind of like content with the ex that passed away. So I feel like she was looking for something in Amberlynn, and Amberlynn was looking for something in her, and it just seems like it would have been just a really sad and bad situation rather than it being happy for Amberlynn or something that's going to make things better for her.
So people literally just don't think before they post. They're fucking just hungry for the next drama, the next thing to make me look bad or to make someone I love look bad. Like, that's just what they're waiting for. And when they thought they found that, they turned it into something way bigger than what it really is. And
I was just thinking too, I wonder if she would have revealed Valentine and we would have went looking for Valentine and then found out that Valentine actually has another life. I wonder if Amberlynn would have did this. We're like, you guys ruined everything, it's all your fault. Rather than like, you know, it took her a year to figure it out on her own. So at least this kind of helped her out, really, with vetting who she's dating, almost. Katrina, welcome. I'm not sure. I thought they broke up. I'm not sure if you mean Tommy, because she's talking about Tommy here, yeah. And yeah, she broke up with Valentine before too. Yeah, Amy, I don't think they're done either. I think this is Amberlynn trying to tell us that they're done, but like I said, she did this before when things were getting hot with wifey, when people were starting to look her up and stuff. She's like, no, we broke up. I can't do this. I can't share any happiness with anyone online because everyone ruins it for me. But yeah, I wonder if people would have found out Valentine was with someone else, if that would have been like, if Amberlynn would have ignored it, or if actually she would have paid attention to it. But now she's blaming it on Tommy's mental health being because of all the haters being the reason for the breakup, rather than maybe you guys were right. Maybe I shouldn't just like jump into things with strangers, basically. No, it's all nothing that she did would have prevented this. Like, it's just us that did all this to her. Everyone who watches her did this to her, not that she didn't really look into who she was with.
You guys, again, do not know the full story, and it's sad, but you never will. I really don't know what else to say besides I kind of just feel defeated and hopeless.
Yes, Katrina, this is her newest video. She just posted like within the hour. So we're just, yeah, she's just telling us that she broke up with her.
And I'm absolutely heartbroken. Like, it's just the worst feeling in the world to go from being so fucking happy and like so sure of my feelings and my future, to have that just ripped away from me over something that I didn't even do.
Well, I guess she kind of let herself fall so head over heels, and being in this state where she thought that what she was doing was the right thing to do and everything was right, but she didn't she didn't look for those red flags that she said she was looking for. She just kind of walked right past them and thought, oh, okay, no, Tommy's got an explanation for everything. It's fine.
Like, that's like the hardest part.
Okay, and that's how she ended the video. Get sugar. Hey. Been a while. I hope you're doing well. Yes, this is all about Tommy. Actually, that's what my whole, what am I at? 4 hours. Oh my goodness. Been here for 4 hours. Katrina, yeah, like she could have kept it secret, but I feel like people would have found out, and I don't think that Tommy wanted it to be a secret. I think Tommy wanted to be in on the social media, and when she didn't get the warm reception that she thought she would, then like everything was just downhill, and like then she was reminded of all of her other social media presence stuff that she's had, which we looked at some of it. There's probably lots more out there. But yeah, Amberlynn just didn't really, I don't know, it was probably best that she didn't keep this a secret, because she could have been in it for a longer period of time and then find out that, well, what Tommy's true intentions were. Which, like, we can only assume, right? We don't really, like, know, but it's just an assumption that they're looking for someone that has a social media presence and is a bigger girl. Like, that's the last two people that Tommy was talking to that we know of. There's probably lots more. But yeah, so that whole video, the whole video that we've been watching for the last 4 hours. The first part was Zachary Michael introducing us to the idea of Amberlynn being with someone else after Valentine, after breaking up with Valentine. Then there's this new person, and she reveals it's Tommy, and then she says, hey, I'm gonna meet my new girlfriend. And then we see the videos of her meeting her new girlfriend, and after she posted the video, I think it was after she posted the actual vlog, people were like, oh, this is so cool, like, it's nice seeing Amberlynn out and doing things, and she's with her new girlfriend. And then she posted the pictures of the girlfriend, and we're like, oh cool, face reveal, we're gonna be getting, like, you know, a new character, like, that's cool. But then we find out, like, oh, Tommy has a history of kind of going for a certain type, and there's probably more to that story there, but all we can do is really make assumptions from the evidence that we found and put together here. Yeah, so in case you haven't seen it though, there is a clip in here from Dr. Oz, because she was actually Tommy's ex was on Dr. Oz in like 2011, so like she's been in the spotlight, I guess, for years, and then Tommy would have met her later on, but yeah, and then we get Amberlynn saying, like, these rumors are not true, nothing's true, deny, deny, deny. And then it seems like after thinking about it, it's probably not a great idea to continue on with this relationship. And Amberlynn will blame it on us, but I think deep down she knows that this probably wouldn't have worked, that it's probably not a good idea to have someone who's so willing to cater to you or make you feel happy, and some kind of happiness might be linked to, well, what's made you happy in the past is usually not the best stuff that are gonna help with her journey that she's been on since she started YouTube, trying to get to that $2.99, $1.99, because right now it seems like she's around $5. We're not even sure if she's still below 5 or above, because she stopped taking the Ozempic route of trying to better her health. So I guess we'll see what's next for Amberlynn. This is her today. It's been a rough month for her. She's gone in and out of 2 relationships. Alright, so before I shut down here, I have a couple more clips we could watch.
Please be f***ing serious, girly pop.
You just move on to the next one. There's also compounded Monjaro, so...
I love that reaction.
I don't know. I think I've said all I need to say about that.
Life just kind of caught up to me, I'm not gonna lie.
Life comes at you fast.
This is my interpretation of Amber taking a picture.
Mama Lynn, she's got the jokes. When she goes to bingo, we get all of like 10 seconds of clips, and most of those clips are like her not really playing bingo, just going. You know what I'm saying?
I got some Crest White toothpaste.
She really said, I gotta restock the toiletries, and I haven't posted anything for a week, so you get what you get and you don't throw a fit, okay?
Get a phone purse. I really did. And it's actually currently ringing, so...
Oh, God.
Hello? Yes, this is the Queen of Girl World. Yes, a lot of people have an income because of me. Yes, that is me. Hello. That's narcissistic. Okay. For real though, like...
clip. It's just so dangerous. It's so dangerous. Poor Amberlynn. She likes to hide her ankles because she doesn't like people seeing her ankles or her legs. But my god, she looks like she's gonna trip over herself here. I love this clip. I just found it the other day. Just waiting for her to fall. It's so dangerous. Alright. Alright, so I had myself muted and I was talking. I hate when that happens. That's all we have for today. But yeah, so if you haven't checked out the rest of the video, you'll have to go check it out, and it's an introduction to Tommy. If you don't know who Tommy is, where this Tommy came from, well, first we find out from Amberlynn that there's a Tommy, and then we find out, but then we see Tommy with Amberlynn, and then we see Tommy before she was with Amberlynn. And then we see the breakup video because Amberlynn just released this in the last hour. So that was a ride. I'm glad I waited a couple days before releasing it because there was just more information that just kept coming out, and then like perfect timing, Amberlynn's like, all right, this era of Tommy is over. Well, we'll see, but this is basically it, I think. It's the first round anyway, and I think I did an alright job of covering it all. With help from Zachary Michael, The Ankle, Apathetic Facts, and of course everyone who posted online and on Kiwi Farms. But yeah, I guess that's it for today. So I guess I'm gonna shut it down, and I will see you again soon. I have lots of videos that we can watch together. I'm working on some newer content too. I'm thinking about doing more of the Hell's Kitchen stuff. So I have like an episode I've been working on. It's kind of like the Amy's Baking Company video I made, but just like not as in-depth and long. It's more like just like a kind of like an update and a little backstory on the restaurant and stuff. But I had fun making it. Hopefully you guys enjoy that, but I'll have that out in a couple days probably. It won't take me too much longer, I don't think. And then we definitely have some more timeline videos because I want to go back to January 2015 when she was still living with Crystal, because she didn't move in with Destiny until July of 2015. But yeah, so I have lots of playlists that are all cover the timelines and stuff, so if you want to go see some years of Amberlynn, we've got that all on the playlists and stuff and by year. Alright. Yeah, so I'm out, and I'll see you next time. Katrina, I hope you have a good day too. Thank you. Alright guys, have a good one.